Welcome on in, everyone. Let's get the notification sent out, and then like I think I need to do a little bit of brainstorming and possibly a little bit of testing. I mean, probably whatever I decide I should test, even though I think I understand how it's going to work out in my head. But I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's do the things. Rainbows will be involved in some sort, or at least like a segment of a rainbow. Perhaps I should say gradients of some sort. Well, of course, just one of the plans is not necessarily, well, it is a gradient, but it's okay. Let me just get out my notebooks also.
Happy 1 year anniversary, Colette. Sparkling heart.
Glow 89 a year, excuse me. Okay, thank you so much for the 12 months. I don't know why I felt the need to call you by your full name for that, but I very much appreciate the support. Yeah, no, like I was like, okay, if I'm gonna not stream last night, like at least try to like get prepared for the coming day. Wistful also, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. I've still got tea. It's so early. I've still got like, it's not even just like a couple sips, it's like half of my tea. It's wild. Purple, enjoy your lurk. Thank you. It's a little bit warm. Like it's okay, I still have my air conditioner in the window, but it's like borderline. It's like not quite hot enough to where I want to turn it on, but it's like warm. Sorry, you guys are a little bit crooked. There we go.
10 months. Dang.
10 months. Red shirt. Hello. Wow. Thank you so much. You guys have started a freaking hype train with the resubs. I appreciate it so much. 96. See, we haven't had like any super hot weather. We had a couple days that were like forecasted to be really warm, and then just like topped out at the mid 80s. But I don't know. By the way, this patch I had to redo, I think, since the last time you guys saw me patch it, but the patch that's on there right now seems to be holding pretty well. This one, the patch is almost grown out. Surprisingly snack day. The snack bot. I feel like the snack bot, maybe I'm just not paying quite enough attention, or maybe it's just coincidence. I feel like Thickbot would trigger the emote more often than Snackbot is triggering the emote, but they're the same number of letters, so I don't know why that would be. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like the camera is not quite where I want it. I feel like you guys are at a weird angle or something. Maybe it's because this isn't straight on my desk. Okay, you know what? I'm just thinking about that way too much right now. Hey, Ingot, hello. Amethyst, so I have 3-ish ideas to like work through, decide. And they all like, okay, so we're gonna have to make decisions today, which sometimes I'm perfectly fine with. Sometimes I definitely know what I want, but when I don't know what I want, when all the options are good options, then it becomes just like a little bit problematic. Let's make notes. Where is a fresh page? Do I want to do it on the same page as that? No, I don't. I need to sharpen this pencil. Crafty, hello. Caters, hello. Okay, what is today? The 17th. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Do you guys understand? Like, brain is doing lots of stuff that I would like to convey to you guys in a way that's like understandable, and also like note down for like future me that like needs to like understand what current me is trying to talk about. At the movies, have fun, Jill. Hey, son. Ooh, a concert crafty. You've already done them today, red shirt. Yeah, okay, so the easiest... Okay. Let's just write it down. What are these generally? The different options. Triple... And I'm going to put that in question marks because we also talked about adding additional rainbows, but triple rainbow. This is not going to fit on one line unless I start writing much smaller. Well, maybe. Okay, let's... Okay. Triple rainbow confetti doticure. Do we need to bring up a picture of a confetti doticure for reference? Let's do that. Because I say that like everybody knows what I'm talking about. And that's not the case. Okay, let's oh hey, look, that's me. Yeah, let's go here. Hello, can we go to here? Please be muted. You're not muted. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on here. I need to get a window capture of this. There's probably an easier way to do this. There's definitely an easier way to do this. But this is the way we're doing it. Okay. Wait, I can't see. Hold on, chat. Hold on. How is this cropped? Oh, sometimes when I pull up a window capture that's already been cropped, I'm like, why is this like this? Okay, let's... There we go. Bam! Did a thing. Yeah, Amethyst. I was just looking at my own pedicure and considering.
Hi, Colette.
Yeah, Ingots. Musical 51 tier 3 months. That's a lot of months. That's so many. Okay, the 50s for some reason are like blowing my mind. Oh, enjoy your food, son. I was gonna say dinner, but it might be like a late lunch. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, son. Geriatric. Jay, thank you for the 22 bits. Okay, so we did this for 12 Days of Christmas. And the thing is, I don't know how well it translates. Where did that go? The texture from doing it as a decal on a stamper. And there it is if anybody wants to like get like a closer look at it, like on your own device. Like dotting just on your nails is cool or whatever anyway, but dotting on a stamper, like it just made for more perfect circles. Like all the circles are like flawless. So yeah, so my thought was like, well, okay, so there's a couple versions of this also, right? So we have like, you know, anyway, that's a confetti doticure, and I called it. I saw there were some other things that came up when I literally just Google searched this. Like I'm not saying I came up with that. It just made sense because it felt like, you know, like when confetti's falling down and it's just like so much of it that you can't even see. Like the goal was to like have it completely obscured with dots. And to just like get it in like that layered like effect. So like option 1 is like I don't like, okay, but so we're gonna have like, I mean, okay, dots, right? Dots. Here are all the dots, and they're gonna overlap, and there's gonna be lots and lots and lots of dots, right? Great recreation here. Do we wanna do a rainbow just like this? Okay. My nails aren't super long right now, but like I could probably fit a rainbow. Phone is not muted. Excuse me, hold on. Did you know that you could manage your Twitch from your mobile live dashboard? Wow, Twitch, really? Cause like, I mean, the dots are dense, right? But that would be like a pretty tight gradient. The other option is like across multiple nails, right? So like maybe 2 or 3 colors gradienting in, maybe, you know, maybe we have a little bit of a repeat in there like we did with the water marble to have to bring harmony between them. Gradient across, rainbow across the nails. So rainbow on each nail or rainbow across the nails. Or Skittle rainbow. Like each color doticure per nail. Right? So like this again, but it would only literally be one color per nail. And when I'm saying one color, I mean different shades of one color, right? We're gonna be working, okay, I didn't even say like the plan. This is not just any old basic ass rainbows. This is all 3 of the Holo Taco Rainbow collections. And possibly like some other little things if we need to dibble and dabble to make it work out. So you would get like, you know, the very, very dark purple, medium purple, light purple. Maybe we would toss in a silver or a black per nail. And then the next nail would be blue shades with maybe some additions. That would be kind of interesting because if I tossed in the silver and the black into each nail, that would like bring all of the nails together in a way, because that would be like repeated throughout the design. And it would bring like some contrast in some cases. Like the purple, I think sometimes maybe would be like kind of close, but like most of them, the black especially, would be quite a contrast. Okay. So, next idea. What would we call this? I guess this would be like... I've called something a double rainbow gradient before. I mean, do I need to add additional qualifiers to give it a unique identifier? Hi, Flamingo. I'm overthinking things today. We'll just call it, we can think about that later. Double rainbow gradient plus stamping. And this is another one that, I mean, all of these are kind of a lot because they're all going to involve just like literally so many polishes. Oh wait, that's a fourth item. Well, I guess that would fall under this one. So this maybe slash double, we'll just call it a double gradient. Double ombre, anyway, we would sponge a gradient either like of a color or of the whole rainbow, right? And then stamp on top of it, matching, right? So do like a gradient either in one of the other holo rainbows, or like maybe it would pop better if it was like a cream gradient. And then, ouch, stamp on top of it, matching colors, holo. In the sky, I did not. And then maybe call it Skittle gradient stamping. Which would be the simplest option, which would just be like plain cream base color and then holo gradient stamping matching color. Also, I just saw the treat from Flamingo. Have I missed any other treats? I probably have, because I've been very distracted. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not ignoring chat? Question mark. Beanie is sitting next to. So I was very taken aback to realize that I did not know where any of my stamping stuff was, and that it was like all together. I mean, you guys know I've done that before. It's like, well, I need to get this off my desk. Let's not put it back where it belongs. Let's just put it in this box and get it off of my desk for right now. I'll put it away later. Apparently later never happened. I was like, where the actual fuck are all of my stamping plates? Like, not every single one, but like all of my Moyu, which is like a majority of my stamping plates. Bean is wasting away. He is not. Hello, Daggett. How are you? Yeah, he's lording over the stamping. How do you know what's happening? How do you know that right now is when I switch to the beanie cam? I believe we're at 3 treats. Mr. Bean, Mr. Spoiled Boy. Yeah, you. Whoa, where'd it go? You got it? Alright, he's retrieving it. Can you get back up in your chair, sir? Did you get it? Yeah? Can you get back up in your chair? Up. Benny, up. Up here. Can you hear him? Meh. Get in your chair. Get in your beanie. Dwarf with a treat. Hello, dwarf. Sit. He's so demanding. He didn't get any treats last stream because he threw up literally right before stream. If you would chew them, I wouldn't have to enforce a brief waiting period in between each. Sit. Okay, that was 3, right? So this is 4? Or was that 4? That was 3. Question mark? No, that does not mean Beanie gets double the treats. Are you so hungry? Just the hungriest little boy? Wait, all 5 were redeemed? Okay. Wait, no they weren't. Flamingo, Wistful, Ingot. Oh wait, yes it was. I can count, you guys, I promise. I promise I can count. Are you just the most impatient boy? I'm sorry I'm taking up so much of your chair, Mr. Bain. Can you sit? Good boy. Yeah, what a good boy. He just lays down after the 5th one. He knows he's done. He's so smart. This boy. Like, literally. How? I mean, I am the first to say that Beanie is a very smart boy, but literally, how has he learned to count? Yeah, I guess so. Feline counting. Alright, so you see that these are like varying levels of hassle. Like fun hassle, but also still hassle. Beanie counter. You know, that's kind of a good idea, Flamingo. I like that. Beanie's not supposed to be my mascot, though. Beanie is Beanie. Paulette is the mascot. Everybody loves the Beanie emotes, though. Anyway, so, like, the Skittle gradient stamping would probably be the easiest, but even that is gonna involve, y'all, like, 28 polishes? Question mark? On the low end? If I do the whole rainbow, that is. I mean, I guess maybe I could just do a hand's worth of colors, which would be a partial rainbow. And then it would only be 20. I mean, it's still 4 colors each hand. Right? I'm not sure if the Confetti Dotticure or the Rainbow Gradient plus stamping would be more work. What? Artsy? Thank you. I don't know what to say about this. I wish, like, I didn't come up with such good ass complicated ideas. Like, I really like all 3 of these ideas. Let's look at, okay, so 2 of these ideas involve stamping. So let's look at stamping plates, because if we see a stamping plate that we really, really vibe with today, that could inform our entire nail art. Oh, wow. That's like combining these 2. Well, kind of, except without the gradient. The different kind of gradient. Yeah, accent nails for the win. Yeah, what would I be willing to do if it was just an accent nail? That's a good idea. Well, I mean, I guess, like, this wouldn't necessarily work the same. I mean, like, this is not for an accent nail, but this could be an accent nail. Then you could literally pick any of the other colors to be the other nails. I have all, I am the first to admit, did I say hi, Dino? If you can be in front of first, that is the position I'm in. Admitting that I can be putting brains sometimes, but sometimes I have really, really, really good ideas. Execution, okay. You guys want to see what we're going to be working with here? Okay, I think I have everything. Let's see, where are our dark rainbows? Right. I might need to zoom out for this. Then or maybe I stand the rest of them upright. That kind of works. Maybe I should stand them up once I'm done. No, because then I have to reach over them. Okay. No, that's not going to work. In fact, that might not work for this either. I'm going to have to zoom out a little bit. That is not out. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. Come on, I know I pulled them all out. Where are the other ones? There we go. Sunlight? Fuck? In my live stream? Ah! No, okay. It's fine. Right. Whoa. Whoa. Please stop falling over. Scoop. Okay, so we have like a chunk of rainbows, but then also, so like some of the cream ideas. I mean, do we okay. We're gonna scoot these up here in line. Suhu, hello. Happy Saturday to you as well. Alright, so like, I mean, we could go with like, I don't think I got everything out for these, because I was thinking of these as just like, if I were gonna do one hand, with corresponding, but what if I maybe wanted to do that instead? That was so blue on camera. I'm really feeling my lack of poop. Party of One purple should go there, but I don't have it yet. But I mean, like, if I wanted to do full rainbow of that, I mean, then I mean, is that orange, or do we want to use like, I mean, I don't feel like this really matches the orange and the hollows. Or maybe, I mean, I could go brown. I could do like Magic Mustache. I don't know, that doesn't, I guess then this would be the yellow. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. We need, that might be the only thing I could say off the top of my head that the Holo Taco line needs is a true orange cream. Party of One poop. Party of One poop. Party of One purple. Okay, so Lavender is in like the next step down, right? Oh, but also like it's like, how dark do I want to go in this? Because we also have Shady Navy, right? We could put Shady Navy in there. We also have Indigo Away. Like, Actually, no, wait. Maybe I pulled this out as a whole different line of dark alternatives. Maybe that's what I did. Because that feels too dark. Indigo away. But if we do you and you... Oh, yeah, and you. But then also there's this, and that doesn't quite go unless you bring in some of the other holos that aren't part of the rainbow. And then there's like... I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I could put a whole rainbow together in the dark tones. But I do like them, and I could definitely put a whole hand together in the dark tones. And then also there's like the pastel option. Right. What are we gonna do one? And then it's like, well, which blue do we want to go with? Which blue does this blue go with? I mean, maybe this blue goes in here. I feel like then you are more likely to do this, this, and this, as opposed to... I Yeah, Tiger Mama, I got 3 ideas, and they're all complicated, and they're all requiring decisions to be made. And you guys, like, okay, I was gonna say, you guys see why it's so hard. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're like, just pick that one. Just choose one. It's complicated to me. Because any of these would look good, right? Okay, imagine those 5 colors on my nails with matching holographic stamp design on top of them. Holographic gradient. Yes, exactly. That's the simplest. Dinah, were you here for the ideas? Okay. Anybody that just got in, we did like actual where I have to take the idea out of my head and brainstorming and like put it on paper for my own reference, and so that you guys understand what I'm talking about when I don't make sense of what I'm talking about. So our options are triple rainbow confetti doticure, which has at least 3 configurations that we would have to consider. Double rainbow gradient plus stamping, or possibly like double ombre gradient plus stamping, like maybe not the whole entire rainbow. And Skittle gradient stamping, which would, like I said, be the easiest. It would be a Skittle of colors on the nails, and then each color would have a corresponding gradient of holo stamping on top of it. Flaky, Dino, I think you know how I feel about flaky with stamping, is that generally don't. Triple Skittle gradient. I don't know. Also, I mean, like, this could also be not necessarily matching. I mean, part of me really likes the idea, though, of like a gradient of like a really dark gradient. And then also stamp with the dark rainbows, except I know that would probably just like be hard to record, so maybe just like a gradient of like these or something. Ooh, what if we... Oh my god. What if we did that gradient and then did fucking dark rainbow stamping on top of it, correspondingly colored? Reciprocal? I'm not fucking with reciprocals. Okay, so here's the thing. Rainbow reciprocals are difficult. I have a rainbow reciprocal gradient that I recorded and never posted to YouTube because I hate it. Every time I go back and even try to edit it, I just get so frustrated. I'm so mad with the decisions I made. It looks so weird. I don't like the way that cream stamp on top? Maybe. I feel like that would not read very well. Although maybe I'm not giving the creams enough credit. I guess it would probably depend on the stamp. Yeah, and like at least not a full on rainbow reciprocal. I mean, I thought too, as far as the what did I call it? The middle option, the fucking like double rainbow gradient stamping. Like even that could have a little reciprocal. Like you could do the stamping in the opposite. I mean, you could even do just like double hollow gradients. Like that's too, like, okay, so I'm still like kind of like, you know, fangirling over the dark rainbow collection. So definitely whatever we do is focused on that, but I'm like questionable of how much of the other collections to include or whether to include creams. Triple water marble, I have seen some nice ones. That's like such a huge... I don't know. I wouldn't rule that out. I mean, not all in the same. I mean, it would have to be across different nails. You have to like break it out by color or something. Otherwise, it's too many. Keep it simple. Well, I mean, I thought about that, and if that's the case, then it would probably be the Skittle gradient stamping. How are you, Gidge? Yeah, I just there's so many different configurations of, you know, this hollow and that hollow, or that cream and this hollow, or blah 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 blah. Oh no, Gidge. Have you donated recently, or is it due to something else? Yeah, and honestly, I liked the Manicure. I liked it very much. But I liked what some of you guys did better today. Yeah, maybe, I mean, definitely, I hope you're feeling better now, Gidge, but maybe you're doing it a little bit too often if it's leading to that. Especially given your aversion to hydration. Have you been to the doctor since you fainted? Question mark. Do one hand in the cool end of the rainbow and the other in the warm part. But that's not, well, I guess it depends on how you split them up. Well, because that's the other thing, because there's 7, right? So you're either having like some overlap, or you're having some repetition, or a lump on your head. Gidge, you know I'm going to tell you to go to the doctor. If you need to be told, I'm telling you that you should go and get checked out if you hit your head. Like, fainting is one thing. Like, that, you know, there's a lot of things that can lead to that, but if you hit your head when you faint, that's dangerous. Just because you're prone to fainting doesn't mean you hit your head every time. And even if you do it all the time, it doesn't mean that that makes it less of a big deal, Gidge. It can be bad each time. Yeah, Gidge, seriously, or at least call. Is there like a nurse line or something where you can, you know, if you're not gonna like trust me, I mean, obviously I'm not a medical professional, but like, I'm pretty sure that any medical line that you call and say that you fell and hit your head, they're gonna say that you should come be checked out. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything rude, Gidge, but I'll just have it be known that I'm thinking rude things about your parents if they didn't encourage you to seek medical help after hitting your head. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I mean, if you didn't want my opinion on it, I assume you wouldn't have said anything. But since you said something, my opinion is you need to go to the Dr. Gidge. And obviously I can't make you. You know. But, if we took a poll right now, I'm pretty sure it would be unanimous, except for like maybe a troll, or maybe if you voted that you should get, you know, checked out if you have a lump on your head from fainting. No, butt spotted is not snack. I don't know. I cannot force you to do anything, but I hope you will do something. Yeah, I don't know. And like I said, we're talking about either if you do 5 colors with 4 colors per nail, 4 shades per nail, that's 20 polishes. If you do all 7 colors with 4 shades of each, that's 28. I guess if you do all 7 with only the 3 rainbow collections, it's only 21. But if I add in 1 cream, or, okay, what if I wanted to add in more than 1 cream? Probably not, though. But like in some cases, it would like, okay, so like imagine, like you pick like all the blues and all the blue holos for any of these ideas. The rainbows only? Yeah, I don't know. Especially for the Confetti Dotticure. Also, I also have we have like silver and black. We can use those if we decide we want to use those. One of the things that worked really well with the Confetti Dotticure that we did for Christmas is that it was different finishes. Yeah, I've thought about that too, Torny. Also, welcome. I feel like that's like repetitive though, and that's probably more in my head, but like that's very similar to what I did with the OGs and the pastels. And it would be really hard to top that manicure. That was one of the best manicures I ever did. Hands down. Is that in this notebook? I bet it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. When did we start this notebook? Yeah, I think it's in the other notebook. This one is like from last summer, not last spring. Oh, do I have the Confetti Dotticure in here though? Do I have a... Wait, was that this year or the year before? Oh, there it is. Because we had like the silver is very metallic, and then the red is shimmer, and the green is also... No, wait, is the green holographic a little bit? Like a Zoya, whatchacall? And then the white is cream. It's this one. I think is the one I'm looking at. I just realized I was talking about it, and there's like some test ones on here that were not the final result. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier. I just don't know if I'm down to do decals. I mean, I could do it directly on the nail, but it just is not going to look as good, and then I'm just going to be irritated with it. But if I do it as decals, oh my god, do I do like one big old long one, or do I do it per nail? Okay. I said like 10 minutes ago, let's look through the stamping plates, and then I got sidetracked. But let's look through the stamping plates. I assumed, Flamingo, that she would have her cam in black and white. But I did not see it because I was asleep. Yeah! Hell yeah! I love it. I love Christine. Because that's how she usually... God, that's so good. What a troll. Of course, if people didn't think of that, I don't know. That was the first thing that came to mind. Because that's what... Like, that's how she usually will, like, post pictures. But if anybody didn't realize, it was like, oh! Debated, except there's no debated on YouTube. Okay. And then we need to get something on my nails before I do something clumsy. Maybe I can scoot these a little bit more out of the way. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of polish on my desk right now, you guys. I mean, what else is new? But like, I mean, even more than normal. Okay. Okay, so we have... These are, I don't know. These were in with the Moe, but they're not Moe. We have those. We have these. I did not get out the... like the old plates, Conad and such. Oh, I have stickers in here. Oh yeah, I remember getting these on this order. You guys, we should do something with vinyl sometimes. I know I said no to a reciprocal gradient, but I looked at this design and I just got an idea, but no, we're not. We are not. Oh, this is the French twist plate. Okay. Have not used this yet. I don't think this is, these could be like layered in interesting ways, but we're not that creative today. What else do we have here? Wait, where's this one? It's empty. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I'm very smart. It's this one. I thought this was a different one. I don't know why this one wasn't put back in here. It wasn't even used. That's why I thought it was a different one. Because why wasn't... I must have just been busy in the middle of stream. I remember we did some testing with this swirly situation. And I remember it being kind of a hassle to stamp with. Oh, I would love more in that formula. That was so nice. I wore that just by itself. And I loved it so much. This is just snowflakes. We're not doing snowflakes. There's snowflakes that just look like snowflakes too. Okay. This could possibly... The Geo-Radical plate. I really like geometric stamping. Something, like a lot of these are like kind of chonky stamps too. Like you'd get a lot of in this case the hollow gradient. Okay, that's in the maybe pile. The formulation, or at least the finish that I compared it to, was the China Glaze Kaleidoscope collection, which is a very old collection. But it's like, almost want to call it like a textured holo. And when I did finally find one and pull it out, they are very similar. Okay, this is like a Zodiac collection one. French tips. That's pretty. See, these are like snowflakes, but also they look like crystals. Some of them are crystals, some of them are snowflakes. Snowflakes have 6 points. So these things that don't have 6 points are not snowflakes. They're crystals. Different kind of crystals. I mean, snowflakes are ice crystals. I wonder if that's my package. Gothic. What is this? Festive what holiday? Oh, Halloween. We are not doing Halloween yet. Games. No. Rockstar. This actually, I mean, they're probably supposed to be records. But if you treated them like CDs, that would actually make kind of a lot of sense for a rainbow gradient. I wonder, I actually kind of wonder how that would look. Let's put that in the maybe pile. That is cool. Okay, and then these are actual snowflakes because all these have 6 points. Snowflakes with 8 points are a pet peeve of mine. This is also good. Kaleidoscopic. More geometric stuff. This pattern is very nice for like rainbow gradient things. I've used that several times before. Why aren't you in your house? This is an illusion one. I think this is the one we did for the other double rainbow gradient stamping. I need to find its case. Might just be in the stack somewhere. Butterflies. Oh, you're so dirty. No. No. No, that's French tips. Butterflies. Won't dismiss out of hand. Mother Nature. I feel like this should be Illusion Collection instead of Pro Collection. Probably not. Ooh, more Kaleidoscope. Gothic. This is a very nice stamp. And the case is not in the pile. I wonder where it is. And the Tropical Collection. Okay. The question is, do I try to test any of these, or do I'm trying to gauge my own energy. Like, do I pick the simpler option, or do I test some of the more difficult options? I have so many plates and I always end up gravitating toward designs that I've used before. I love stamping plates. I like having them. Partly because sometimes when I feel like stamping, you know, that feeling like I don't have quite what I want. And then it's like, well, the answer to that is obviously to buy more stamping plates. Double stamping. I mean, it depends. It depends on the design. We did I wonder how, okay, sorry. It made me think of a particular design that I had used before. See, I don't think that would be enough to do all this design actually nests within itself. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded this. No, because these are all, some of these are not very friendly stamps. But like these nest within each other, so like I've layered this with itself before. Other kinds of layered stamping can look really nice too, but I'm usually like not creative enough. Wait, where did the other one go? This one. Even though that's the ones that I've used so many times before. Maybe I used this one because we had this out before. No, we didn't. I was going to say, but I think we used something else. We didn't even test on this. It's still got the plastic on it. Like I like these bubbles, but they're kind of thin, so I also kind of like these bubbles. And depending on the placement, you could let more of the base color show through if particularly feeling the base color. The Van Gogh plate. What's on it? Yeah, these are large stamps. I think I'd have plenty of room. Kind of like this one too. A llama plate? Hello, Beanie Fur. Well, I guess it was sitting on Beanie's chair, so I shouldn't be surprised that... Unsatisfying. It ripped at the very end. I hate it when it doesn't give me a preview. Oh, it's got swirlies. I mean, among other things. if I want to test some of this, then I have to come up with a decision of what color palette I'm going to use. I just realized. It's like, let me test this, and then I was immediately like, with what colors? Stamping just takes some practice and some trial and error. Acetone. A warm beverage. Get cozy. Okay. Artsy, you can get a free stamping starter kit for the price of shipping from, fuck. Who are they again, you guys? They're not called Bundle Monster anymore. Excuse me. Now, obviously the obvious color for bubbles would be blue. But if I'm to do ombre, I need to make sure that the design looks good in non-obvious colors. Wait, if Llama and Artsy did matching nail art, I think that would be very cool. Wait, which Starburst design? On here? On where? What Starburst design? Was it on one of the other plates? Oh, also, a wheel of rainbow can be tricky to do and to get to look good on a stamp. The one in the corner. This one? I feel like it would look weird because it's a very four squared design and there would be 7 colors, but also, yeah, like it's hard to do like a wheel of color in stamping. Stripes are not too bad. It's like part of it is that you have to go quickly. And part of it is just that it may or may not maintain that when you scrape it. Okay. Let's treat ourselves to a new layer on the y'all know what I'm saying, the lint roller. Gosh, that's super far away. Maybe I can stick it in here. Like, it's hard to find somewhere to stick it where it doesn't stick to things. Alright, Gidge, well, take it easy then. Yes. Thank you, Gidge, for being kind to yourself. And drink water. But not too much. Just like a normal amount. For somebody else, not what you consider a normal amount. Okay. Am I gonna want... tea is good. Although it can be less hydrating. Soda water. I think we'd probably want the lighter color toward the base. Actually, I maybe need to turn this off so I don't have a fan oscillating directly on my stamping project. Okay. Oh. Camera. Oh, is it really? Are you really going to tell me that that's too dark to show off? I'll maybe give you guys a little bit of flashlight time once I do the other one. I didn't realize it was going to be so, persnickety. I guess on this one it would be like which so like we have kind of this swooping shape. You guys want to be a little bit closer? I zoomed out because we were looking at so many polishes. We have this kind of swooping shape. So do we want this area near the tip or near the cuticle? Hello, ceiling light. Can I put my head there? Yeah. That makes it easier for you guys to see. Let me just hold my head here for the entire rest of the stream. Whoa! Danger. Yeah, no, I took too long because I dropped it and I got a shitty pickup. You gotta go quickly. Don't use acetone on your clear heads, although honestly, like mine is already cloudy, I probably could use acetone on it. On the other hand, I don't particularly want it to get more cloudy. Okay, so here's a hack. Oh god, who told me this? You don't need tape. You just need the edge of your stamper. Ah, who told me this? It's magical. Are you joking me? All this time. I want to say it was somebody who streams on Twitch, but that could be like several other people. Like it could be Manicure, or it could be Danny, or Bree. Like it was somebody that I popped in, I feel like fairly recently, although my idea of recently is somewhat warped. And they were stamping. And we're like, boop, boop. And I was like, are you joking? A Maniology live stream? Yeah. It's a game-changing hack. Because if you're doing something like this where it's right next to another thing, I mean, in some cases you can swipe off the edge, but obviously if I'm gradienting, I want to swipe in the direction of the gradient. Or if that's not obvious, that is what I'm doing. So you're gonna have some other stuff on there. You know, hold on. Hold on. Okay, now you guys can see a lot more of the holo and a lot less of the design, but trust me, the design is there. Yeah, I like it, but again, I feel like I'm leaning into too subtle color on color safety zone. It's probably gonna be a pain in the butt to record if I do it like this. Like I need more contrast of a sort. Maybe I should test one of the other ideas. I mean, something else that might look really pretty is like a very light, like almost like a pastel base. Like if we do the double ombre gradient and stamping, like do a pastel base and then do the dark rainbows, and that might show up better than like my inclination, which is a dark base and then rainbows. Yeah, I mean, I don't want that much contrast though, Dino. I mean, I was thinking of shifting it over like one or two, like maybe one, like green on top of blue. I'm so boring. I mean, I'm not boring, but I don't know, you guys know what I mean. Like, what do we have out here? Hold on. Cleaning the plate before putting it away. Who am I? Of course, I mean, the question too is, do I even want to stick with that particular image? Correspondent notes. Dinah, we already had this conversation. I don't like stamping over unicorn skins. It's too much going on. Or I'm not feeling this. It feels Easter. I mean, I know dark stamping would make it less Easter, but like... Brain is braining. I feel like I'm okay. So here's another thought I'm having. I feel like I don't love how these two bubbly ones came out, and I feel like those were the ones that I liked best out of the stamping options. So if I don't like if I'm not feeling the stamp, does that mean that the Confetti Dotticure is the way to go? Actually, why did I put that away? I still need it. Okay. Let's... actually, I'm not going to put that in there. You know... Hold on. So we have the two thoughts. Well, we have the three thoughts. But to be honest, I'm probably kind of only leaning toward the two thoughts, which is rainbow each nail or rainbow across the hand. If we do all the colors. So here's a question. If we do single colors, are we just doing those three, or is it beneficial to add in the silver and the black? Camera, please. Looking at it like this, I feel like it's not beneficial, but like it could be beneficial to add in another color. Like maybe a cream. For some contrast. So it's not just all hollow, 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 hollow. Which blue? I mean, do we play it up with that? Or do we just give it like, do we lean into the darkness like with that? Not really. Like, my nails are still kind of stained, so not really. I've got a lot of peeling on this one too. I wonder if I'm gonna lose this corner. Oh. Peeling. Sag. Sorry, got distracted because the corner of this little nail with the peel did flex a bit. And I'm getting rid of it. Base color I think would either be one of the holos, or if I use the creams it would be one of the creams. I would kind of be inclined to use a cream as a base color. I mean, yeah, well, I don't know. They're not as bad right now. Like, it's grown out a lot, but when I was trying to cover, like, this staining, I was not pleased with the results I was able to get with color correctors. You guys think the lighter blue or the darker blue? I mean, there's also, like... Shit. Or, I mean, I suppose technically one of these blues. Whoa. Graceful. I mean, the idea is that it's a confetti that has overlapping dots, but it's hard to be flawless. So there may be some peeking through. Okay. I have a little bit more room on my desk right now. Hey, Naki, hello. And Peach, hi. Yeah, not purposely leaving space. Although, I mean, I could. That would be the farthest back layer. But I think, like, the good part of the confetti comes through when there are some of all colors and all layers. I'm sorry. Why does this have to, like, seem like such a big deal? For the rainbow one, I probably would use silver holo as the background color. We're gonna test a solid color one and we're gonna test a rainbow one. I mean, the other thing too is how the colors pop. I think in order to have them come across more colorful and less hollow, I know it sounds like a bad thing, but it's not always a bad thing. A lighter base color would be good. Because sometimes if there's too much hollow, like, you have trouble reading the actual pattern, and if I'm gonna bother to, like, do all this, I want to be able to see it. No, I would not, Gidge. Maybe on another day, but certainly not today. Okay. My circuit breaker's actually kind of low. Might need to add this to my get a backup bottle list. Okay. Let's grab a lid. Actually, maybe I'll leave this out. It could come in handy. So, we'll put this over here so those could dry. Another thought I had was, so if I'm doing the whole entire rainbow gradient, like how am I going to make sure that I keep it within a nail length? And the thing is, my nails right now, that's really loud, I apologize, are almost all like sponge length or slightly longer than sponge length. So this, I was just gonna say, this is not a clean lid. I just realized I see beanie fur. I mean, it's impossible to keep beanie fur off of things. So what we're gonna do is use a sponge to mark. I should have gone slightly more to the side. I want more color on here. Maybe I should just go directly on the sponge. Hello. Like, it's, I mean, it's a sponge, so yeah, it's absorbing color, of course, but it's just like refusing to, like, make a little line at the bottom there, sponge. Come on. Well, we have enough of a guide. That's how wide or how long we need it to be. Dotticure tool. Dotting tool. I think my blue one is my large one. Width-wise, I mean, we're just kind of winging it. Also, that will be more important on the other one. Should just open all these. How teeny tiny they are. Should I do another Reese's pumpkin carving stream? Ooh, Blobicure. It's been a while since I did a Blobicure. So the idea here is to like the first layer that I put down is going to be what's like the foreground on the nail, right? Make sure that there are some of every color in the foreground. I wonder if I should actually even go like a size smaller on the dotting tool. So we want to make sure that there are some that are not overlapping any. Now, when I'm working on the manicure, I'll be working on more at a time. But it also helps for the dots to be dry before you add like the next layer. Otherwise, the next layer is not like as clean. I shouldn't have made it so close to my little guideline either. So we just continue dotting until everything is covered. Do like a couple dots, each color, each layer, so that they all get to overlap. I wonder if 3 layers, isn't it? Probably, maybe. So also when I do my manicure, I'm going to be working, I might possibly be working 10 at a time. Possibly. Although sometimes you also do need to fill in a couple spots, so maybe I should plan on 3 plus a cleanup layer. Also, having 4 colors, of course we're going to have more than 4 if we do the rainbow, but helps with the whole like layering aspect of it. Because you don't want to put any color too close to itself. Some of these other dots are not super opaque, I can tell. Want to have a goodly amount of polish on the dotting tool. Sticky. Sometimes too, like as you get to the later, like I'm trying to keep it consistent, but also like when you get to the later layers, you kind of realize what's already more prominent. You know, Smoosh was not on my radar. But now that you said Smoosh, I'm intrigued. Oh, I should have let it dry a little bit longer, shit. You know what? It's mostly fine. It's mostly fine. That is not... Well, the one was Clark, but he's no longer barking. That is now a neighbor dog. Okay. I think for this test, I'm gonna try to work directly out of the bottles. Do we want to Roy G. Biv this rainbow? Reddit cuticle Biv at tips? You meant Smooshy when you said Dotticure. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna try again to make myself a little guideline. Gonna try not to be as close to the center. Alright, that is about how long my nail is. Okay. If your nails are longer than that, of course, like if you sponge, you can just go this way and like cut off any extra if you want. I find like if you're doing gradients that it's very handy to have the sponge cut to about the size of your nail. Like a little bit of overlapping is okay because you'll be doing some wiggling. Now the question is, I think I want a smaller tool. Where's my yellow tool? Oh, there it is. Okay, not purple. Okay, so I was working... Which one of these is bigger? Oh, it's so hard to tell. The pink is the smallest one. I was working with the blue tip. Camera. But I feel like I want it a little bit smaller, but not like too much smaller. The green and the yellow are really close in size. I'm gonna go with the green. No, just smaller, like smaller overall. Okay, so I'm gonna just open everything before I get started. How are you doing, chat? Oh my god, there's so many. Some of these are really... Dude, I just had these open the other day. All of them. Because I checked to see if the OGs needed thinning. Which some of them did. Oh, that row is already open. Okay. Some of these, I swear to God, I'm sorry, they're... Oh my god. I just jolted you guys so badly. Is it dim? Did I not? Hold on. Wasn't sure if I turned it back up to the appropriate level. I wish it... That's the only thing I... Well, not the only thing, but... I wish this ring light had like a digital readout. So you didn't have to like count clicks to know what you were on. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, so... The idea is a gradient in all three Holo Rainbows. In this little test with the blues, like they're overlapping. Obviously, I know it's hard to see. There. This is like barely 7 rows. If you count it in the overlapping. That's why I wanted to change into the slightly smaller daughter. What I'm debating is, do I go through like all 3 reds first, or do I go through all 3 dark rainbows first? Or all 3 dark rainbows. The whole dark rainbows first. Maybe I do. Maybe we do the whole dark rainbow first. That gives us a gauge of how tall it is, and then we start going through the other colors to sparse in there. That's not the right word. Intersperse? Oh, I want to do this like off of the brush, but I don't know if I can get... Actually, wait, like that. Okay, that works. I gotta like wait until some pools. Or maybe if I do like this. Yeah, that's good. I'm just gonna go like directly at the... No, that was not enough. Oh. I thought this would be easier than dabbing out some of each color. I suppose by the time I get to the end, I'll have a good technique. Maybe I can, if I get excess, I can dab it off like that. I'm trying not to get too close to my guideline again, like I said. That's only 5. I need to, like, I need more overlapping here. Okay, then OG rainbows. Like, going one color at a time is kind of pain in the ass. But the idea is, like I said, if we did a manicure, we wouldn't be working one at a time. But, like, this is complicated enough that, like, this, like, maybe this is just a good idea in theory. Maybe this is actually going to look just horrible. Because it would be too busy. And if that's the case, I'd rather find out after one testing than after a whole manicure. So, yeah, the thing is, there's just like, there's so many colors. Also, once I finish this one, note to self, don't try to immediately stamp it. Like, give it a minute. Okay, we're moving into the pastels. See, the thing I'm concerned about now that I'm, like, actually doing this, and I use concern loosely, but, like, once I finish this round, like, how am I going to evenly fill in where things need filling in without, like, over-favoring one color or one collection over another? You know what I mean? Also, the way I'm doing this is not helping my usual nail polish, nail art goblin pose tendencies. But if I actually did it as a manicure, I would just have it out on, like, on a lid or something. Oh, did I not open this? I missed one. Yikes. I lost a drip there. So, like... But now we need to, like, fill in the gap areas, you know what I mean? I feel like the top is better. Maybe I need to... Of course, is it wide enough? It's not wide enough. I need to go wider also. I guess maybe that's where I start with the second round, is with making things wider. I'm actually going to... guess that only works when it's still a little bit wet. I'm gonna get rid of that because I see what I need to be doing now. Fill in with creams. I don't feel like that's gonna be balanced though, because like the cooler end is already so close together. What did I do? I guess I was, when I got to that end, I was already like, oh my god, this is too close. So like I put the initial dots closer together. Oh, I just thought of something else. Ooh. Let me finish this test and I'll think about if I actually want to try and test that idea that I just had. Well, let's say we want to fill these in and make things wider. Hello. That's Clark, if you heard that one. Okay. Thinking way too hard about where I'm placing these. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't like matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't, it's not like make or break. Okay, we are halfway through the second round. Feels like an accomplishment, man. Yeah, I think part of the problem was I just started out slightly, and I mean like the very slightest of amounts, too far apart in the initial warm colors. And I'm somewhat paying for that, but like mostly it's fine though. Because this is very forgiving. It's slightly less forgiving because I'm trying to keep it a rainbow. But it's still very forgiving. And then we will wait. Oh, I glommed. Oops, I did it again. Oh my god, accessing this back row is so tricky. One more. Okay. This is pretty good. Am I like, oh my god, I love this more than anything I've ever in the world done? I mean, no. We're gonna let it dry a minute. Maybe we need a little bit of something tacky here. Like, do I want to do that 10 times? Also, it's slightly long. Well, yeah. Of course, I mean, you don't want it perfectly sized. You need to cut off a little bit in order to have, like, clean edges. Actually, I guess that's probably a pretty good size. If it was for, like, a pinky, like, some would probably end up getting yeeted. Yeah, it is like a rainbow fish. Yeah. Yeah, and it's wide enough. Like, when I started adding, like, the second round through, I started adding to the sides. I probably could have gotten away with just adding to one side. But adding to two sides helped keep things more spaced out and then gives you just a little bit more room to work with when you're going to position it on the nail. The crazy sibling, thank you for the follow. I really don't want to mess it up on the application here. So I'm trying to be really patient. The other thing I just thought about is, what if I don't try so hard to cover the entire nail? What if I just do, like... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, do one in, like, OG Rainbow, and then, like... overlapping on either side, one side pastel and then the other side dark, so that it was like a little gradient of a gradient. And then I could maybe just pick like a plain background, like a white or a black. Yeah, I kind of do too. I feel like, I don't know what the solution to that is. Maybe skip the last the last round of the pastels. Hi, Oat. Okay, I think it's ready, and therefore I'm going to wait at least another minute. Like, I feel like that would be kind of, like, striking. Maybe I should test that. That's what I was saying. Let me finish this before I try to test that. Or, I mean, we could do that over the silver. It's pretty good, though. Sorry. Let me pop some top coat on it. The blue too, maybe. Yeah, the blue actually even also comes together so much nicer with a little bit of top coat. The blue looks so much nicer with top coat. Honestly. Please stop rolling around at random, Stamper. I put this at such an awkward spot in the page. Oh. Camera! Okay, hold on. How about if I manually focus? How about... Wow, why do I love the blue now? To be clear, the rainbow also turned out really well. I should have included creams. But then how am I going to balance it? Because this is 2 rounds of all 3 rainbows. But that's what makes the blue stick out a little bit more. Be a little bit less blendy together-y. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Okay. Yeah, the rainbow is almost too busy because it doesn't have the cream in there to break it up. Which also brings to mind, if I do the rainbow dots, do I do it over one coat black or do I do it over electrostatic? A little bit narrower, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do electrostatic as the test. And we're gonna test this. And then we're going to think about our choices. Let me mark this again. Naki, thank you for the gift sub to Fizz. Yeah, well that would be, if I did it, that would be the plan, Jill. Well, either for each color or for 5 colors. Because that's a decision. You know what I mean? Also, I don't know if there's a better way to do this. I mean, probably, because this is not working like the greatest, but like it's just a small little reminder that I don't want to be too much larger than that. You guys couldn't see much of what I was doing, could you? Oh my god. I'm so bad. Or did I have it here? I don't know where I had it placed before. I should have done this. God, this camera gets hot. Okay. We're gonna do one more test. Question mark. It's almost too much. Yeah. I mean, whoa. Sorry. I'm gonna keep nudging you as long as I keep doing it with this setup. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know. I like doing a whole rainbow when I do a rainbow thing, but I also like my hands matching each other. But also, I mean, if they were just different colors of that, then that's not necessarily unmatching just because it's different colors on each hand. You know what I mean? Trying to keep this like not completely straight, but also not too jaggedy. Because if it gets too jaggedy, then it gets very short. Also, I'm not really at a very straight angle, am I? I'm like listing to the side. Never goes to the polish ball. I mean, that is the nice thing with decals, as much as I do struggle with them. That's not very nice, but it's fine. It's a test. It's a test. So then, let's do dark rainbows on this side. And then the pastel rainbows will be on the other side. That's too heavy. And I've got like my usual like little acetone dish and a paper towel. So I'm just wiping between each dot and using acetone as needed to try and minimize the contamination, since I'm working directly in the bottles right now. Okay, and now on the other side we'll do the pastels. Whoops, sorry. That back row. Or I don't know, maybe I should have just tried to make this straight and have it be the appropriate, I don't know. Zigzaggy seemed to make more sense to me when I started, but now I doubt. I mean, or if I really wanted to confuse things, maybe we should also be using graduated sizes of dots. Actually, I like the shape of it except for the very top of it. I'm gonna wait a minute for it to finish drying. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should have... I don't know. I guess partly it's because... like, I was kind of... like, I mean, the zigzag was still, like, leaning to the side a little bit, so that made it look a little bit weird. But also... I don't know. Yeah, actually, if the fuchsia was just nudged over just a bit more, I think it would be fine. We stayed pretty close to our reference length. Also. This time. Looks cool from this side also. We're just going to give it a little bit longer to dry so that we don't mess it up when we stamp it. Although, honestly, even, you guys remember, we messed up the blue a little bit. And with top coat, I mean, I don't think you can actually see which portions were messed up. Waiting for paint to dry. Okay. I need one of those little tiny fans. Am I going to test anything else after this is the question. Like, I'm somewhat intrigued of the idea of testing the full rainbow again with creams. But it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. You know? If I did the single colors, the question would be... Because see, too, I'm not 1000% happy with my cream choices for the yellow and the orange. Right? Because I don't think I'd want to do brown in with the orange, but neither do I want to do one melon followers, but also neither do I want to do butterscotch hop. I mean, yes, of course, yes, I could get something from another brand, but for some reason it just feels wrong. Okay? It feels wrong. Okay. Nice. Nice, actually. Wow. Wow. Oh no, Amethyst. I hope she's okay. Yeah, falls can be, like, serious. We were just saying earlier. Because Gid should fall, that it's not to be taken lightly. Okay, the dark is getting very, very much lost here. Also, I think I probably would swap it for black cream background. I hope they're able to get you some answers soon, Amethyst. Maybe. Oh, okay. So, okay, I think I understand. Instead of, how do I want to? Like we did like 1, 2, 3, and then I did back. But what if I did? Okay, I'm going way too small though. This is, I just did like, okay, slightly bigger dots. I think that's what I need to. Oh, I need to like. That shape. Yeah, a lot of times if you're not, you know, in a dire situation, you do find yourself waiting. Not quite that exaggerated though, because we need room on the other sides. But then we get like the honeycomb, but also like an S curve. Oh, sorry. Forgot to turn the manual focus off. So instead of this, which is what I did for this. Oh, there's top coat there. It won't let me draw. You won't let me draw. Something more like this. So instead of just like it's more of like a. Is that gonna fit on a nail? Or, I mean, I could do a white background. I feel like no. I feel like cream black is the answer. Or the answer is like the blue, except in individual colors. I almost feel like I should have done this testing in the other notebook, but yeah, this gives you guys a good look. So just that sort of shape instead of that sort of a shape. Nude, I don't think I would like that. Like silver, also maybe I could have tried, but I really like the way holos pop with black. Also, if I did silver, then I'd probably want to do the silver holo, and then once again we would be stuck in that's a little bit too much holo Colette. We could, I mean, gray, maybe. I actually got some, a clothing item recently that is gray, but it's got rainbow stitching, and I actually love it so much. Maybe gray would be interesting. Let's close these up for now. If I did... Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think if I did single color confetti doticures, I would probably skip the yellow and the orange. Because I don't have a color that I feel goes well with the orange, and because yellow's like probably my least favorite color. Hey, silver, hello. Although maybe orange would... I don't know. I don't know. I have to feel like, though, Christine certainly knows that we need an orange. Just like she knew that we needed Party of One purple. She knows we need an orange. So I have to imagine that's coming. Oh, she's confirmed an orange? Good. Yeah. Maybe that'll come out with whatever secret... Okay, so like, even if it was black and white, we could tell finishes. Were they all shimmery finishes, or was there any creams in there? Anybody that made the stream. Oh yeah, member streams are a thing. I was a member when she had the lower tier, but I don't make enough streams to justify the higher tier. It's too early. It's not actually that early, I'm just have a degenerate schedule. You guys, I'm so indecisive. Oh. So, like if we do the blues, we can add that blue, right? If we do, so this would be one of the questions. Like between these, and then which of these go with which of these? Actually, looking at them together, I think that I'm Live is the more obvious match to go with these purples. But then which of these goes better with these? Probably the other purple. This is like just a little bit too... Like, it doesn't look bad, but then when you put this here, it seems like this is more... Yeah? Don't you think? Do you agree with me, guys? The greens, I think, would either be... Green screen would be like a little bit more of a pick-me-up. And then the reds, of course, are easy. But this is where the other problem is. We've got these. We've got this. We've got this. And it's not that the brown doesn't go with the oranges, it's that I don't want the oranges to be brown. This doesn't look like it goes at all. Wait, this is the Flores Guava. Where's One Melon Followers? Wait, maybe this doesn't... Oh my god. No, this still doesn't go. I don't... I'm smart? No, I just showed. I thought that guava was melon. I still don't like it though. This doesn't go with those. Hey, Vicky, welcome. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I mean, I do, but I kind of don't want to mix and match for unknown reasons. I mean, not completely unknown. I never like mixing and matching. It's always like a last resort. But yeah, like, I don't want to do that with that. Butterscotch Hop wouldn't be horrible, but it just doesn't feel like it goes. I mean, Mustache feels like it goes, but like I said, I don't want to use Mustache. And then I guess this would go with the yellows. More than Butterscotch does. I mean, I probably have an orange from another collection that would suit. Just feels meh. Also, then we're back to my hands not matching, which is also mix my own Holo Taco orange. I mean, that's not a horrible idea since all we'd be using it for is the Dotticure, and I could hopefully mix up an appropriate amount that in one batch. Like if I do 1 drop of red and 1 drop of, I feel like maybe 1 drop of butterscotch of approximately equal parts. What do we get? Very red still. Maybe we also add in a drop of this. This feels like melon. It's not, it's darker. Feels both too red and too not red. I mean, too not orange, but like too... Maybe we add just a touch of mustache. Yeah, the yellow lid is not helping. Maybe I should grab another lid to try it. What if I add, like, not even a full drop? What if I add, like, that much? I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let me get a different color lid. I have so many yellow ones. Okay, let's try again. I felt like maybe I don't start with butterscotch this time. Maybe I start with just the regular yellow. With a slightly more amount than the red. Needs more yellow, right? It's like 2-to-1. A touch of green to dull it some. How much is a touch? This is why I never made my remix shade. Feels more terracotta than orange. Not that it actually doesn't go kind of well with these shades, but not with the brightest orange. It goes pretty good with like this. I don't like it though. You know, it feels like... No, I don't like that. More yellow? Regular yellow or butterscotch yellow? Gold? Like butterscotch yellow, yeah. Maybe not a whole drop. Do I want to add a whole drop? Add like half a drop? Probably should add the whole drop. Get over here. Meh. This is reminding me of that scribble design from years ago. Don't like it. You like do like this until it starts to dry, and then you start doing like this, and then you let it dry and you make a decal out of it. I should do that again sometime. Gotta wait until it's sticky. Top coat it up. Start with banana hex. I feel like that's so light. The red is just so red. It just makes everything... Like, I barely used any. Also, this feels like melon again, but I have melon right here, and it's not. But it feels melony. I don't even know what I want. More red? More gold? I don't even know what color I'm going for, I guess, is the problem. Orange is not enough of a descriptor. Feels weird to say that warms it up because it's already a very warm color, but it kind of does. I just don't like it though. I don't like any of these. More yellow? I shouldn't have added that much. No, I should not have added that much. Yeah. The other one I mixed, though, I started with the butterscotch, which is not, I mean, I guess it's still not like, it's probably got some white in it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of interesting to see, like, the little different differentiations in color and all that, but I don't like any of them. This is why I've never gotten around to frankening. A speck of red? Another speck? No, I'm not custom mixing an orange. I mean, I definitely have other oranges. I don't want to. Probably something like... See, I don't like that either. I need like a burnt orange. Also, I don't have a lot of orange creams because I don't like orange. This one's a little darker. It's actually very similar to the Zoya I just pulled out. Which I don't like, though. I mean, that's a little darker of an orange. I don't like it. I don't know... Okay. Colette, what do you want? Yeah, it is. This is like a darker version of melon. I don't like it. This is too red. It's like a coral. Yeah, that's like guava. That's shimmer. Intimidated? Wait, intimidated by what? Oh, this is way too bright. I don't think that camera accurately captures how glowy this is. This is Paz, if you're familiar with Paz. Mug warmer. I've never had a mug warmer. I wish I didn't have such an aversion to accepting a brown. Because the brown looks great. Yeah, there's a lot of options, Naki. I mean, especially if you start mixing and a matching. Even that I don't love. I don't know. Maybe it's because there does feel like there's a little bit more of a like between here and here feels like a bigger jump than between here and here. You know what I mean? The OG compared to the dark rainbow for the orange feels like a bigger jump even than the yellow, honestly. It's almost like the OG orange needs to be a little bit less bright, or the dark one needs to be not quite as topaz-y. Yeah, I do too, just not for like a rainbow vibe though, you know, Naki? Like Magical Mustache definitely pulls it brown instead of orange, even with orange drink in there. Is that the middle one? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, like, I should have a pumpkin cream in my collection. I just can't think of what it is that would make me happy. Like, I thought one of those Zoyas would have been, like, okay, but I really didn't like any of them. Artsy decisions are hard. I think single color on each nail, excluding the orange and the yellow, would probably be the easiest, but for some reason I'm hesitating on committing to it. I think that's where we currently stand. I like it, but something, question mark? And I'm not sure what the something is. Other than maybe I just feel slightly guilty not taking advantage of the full rainbow. Yeah, I think so, because I didn't like the way the stamping turned out. Yeah. That's also true silver. I mean, if I did it without the orange and the yellow, it would be the magentas. purples. The blues, which is what we tested. And the greens. This I also kind of hesitate with, but it looked good with the other test that we did. Camera, please. And I feel like Monstera is just like a bit too dark. Like considering the other colors that I'm using, the other cream colors. And then the red. I mean, that'd be like a really nice manicure. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm trying to just make them into a block so I can scoot them around. Oh, used green screen, it's your favorite? Yeah. And for anybody who didn't see the testing, this was the testing. Which is more impressive under flashlight. Should we do flashlight again? Maybe I should just not overthink it and I should... Oh, the blue really does look good. The rainbow looks somehow less busy under flashlight. Am I wild for thinking that? The rainbow. Also, honestly, then we could still do this rainbow idea at a later date also. With probably a more neutral, a non-hollow, more neutral background. Yeah, because you did all the colors. And this is just for 5 colors. And then the green, that's the green gradient stamping we tried, and I just was not... Like, and the camera's not showing it to, like, super great advantage. Oh, wait, there we go. But I thought I would like both of those designs better, and I like both of those designs less. Seeing them. And I do very much like how all of the Dotticures turned out, honestly. I know you like the rainbows, Dino. I wish I had enough energy to retest the rainbows with a cream in there, although then again we run into the same problem. What are we using as the orange cream? Skip the orange cream and hope nobody notices? Like, I mean... That's a good point to myself. If I wanted to do that, I would have to make a decision on the orange cream, or skip the orange cream, or use an orange cream from a different collection, or mix my own orange cream. Which several of those options are not actually happening. Nice flamingo. That's something it would be really easy to procrastinate on, but it's also something that it would be so nice to just have out of the way. Okay, so now we have another question. The blue is done with a different size dotting tool than the rainbow or the whatever we want to call this one. Do we leave the single colors at the larger gauge dotting tool, or do we make the dots smaller? Like, I think making the dots smaller was 100% the right call to fit the rainbow gradient. But I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna take a little break. How about that? How about I just leave you guys to gaze upon this and I take a little break? The way, okay, so here's the other thing too. Like, you notice, like, the way, it sounds so weird to say, but the way the cream pops in the midst of all the hollow on that one, the whatever one would benefit from that. Whatever the background was, even though the black is, like, the electrostatic does not show its most best hollow self on camera, if that background was a cream, we would get that, you know, this vibe. And I really do think that would also benefit from that. A mug warmer for home and for work. I mean, that makes sense because you have mugs both places. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. No nail BRB yet. I need to work with Trop. I've got so many things on my plate right now that need doing. But take the opportunity. I encourage you guys to get up, move around, stretch a little bit. And when we get back, we'll pick one of these because my nails are already done, prepped as they're gonna get. Like, literally, I just did this last night. How does this cuticle already, like, come back and, like, have an attitude? Alright, Music Gal, I'm glad you were able to catch a little bit. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Did I see why you now have two? Oh, no! I thought you decided to order two. The power strip. Rip. Rip. Oh, flamingo. I feel like that's relatable. If I had a mug warmer, that would happen to me. Yeah. I'll be back shortly. And yeah, we'll do some dotting of some sort because I will decide. I mean, okay, so also like, oh no, oh, I like that idea. Oh no. So, like, it's her cap. It's her cap pulled off. I mean, maybe that wouldn't be very much of a doticure anymore. What if I did... like, single color, and then like a dark dots down the middle, and then like OG dots peeking out from the dark dots, and then like pastel dots peeking out from the OG dots, and then base colors cream. I love that. How am I supposed to fucking decide? Literally, how am I supposed to fucking decide? I'll be back. Take your own breaks, get a stretch, get some water. Do I need water? I don't, because I drank all my tea. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. So I just thought of something else while I was gone. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Hey, A-Train, welcome. We were talking earlier about accent nails. We could do one of the more complicated options as an accent nail. We could do the simpler option as an accent nail, and the other nails as more of that dark hollow color. But then we wouldn't get to appreciate as many of the colors. Also, oh my God, so many decisions. A gray hollow. I have highest bidder. Also, let me put the ring light back down. So, like, we've got Circuit Breaker. We've got, I mean, I know Featured Guest is technically a white hollow, but also, I mean, like, it could be light gray if you wanted it to be. And we've got Highest Bidder. I thought Highest Bidder was out still, because half my nail polish collection is on my desk, but I don't see it. Maybe it's in the drawer. It is in the drawer. Like, highest bidder is like a more subtle holo. Nail art A-Train. My nails are naked. I need them to be beautiful. So like not as linear holo of a finish. It's like an army of Holo Taco, it really is. I think we're gonna go with this. Cause I like this, it uses a lot of the colors. Like, part of me is like, just easy out and do an accent nail. But like, it'll probably be fine, right? It won't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, I would say a nail polish collector. You know. Others may have less flattering terms, but nail art is actually what first brought me to Twitch. And I did a lot of nail art, and then I very tentatively stuck my toe into gaming. And now gaming is usually more than nail art. Unless I get on like a kick. Or a like a theme month or something. Actually, God, speaking of theme months, we're gonna start to have to think about 12 Days of Christmas soon, you guys. Oh my god. 12 Days of Christmas is always so freaking stressful. I don't know, Torny. I mean, I'm leaning toward the single color confetti in different colors. Part of me is also like, we've already been testing for 3 hours. And part of me is like, just pick a color and do it as an accent nail. That kind of feels like the easy way out. I feel like if I'm going to take the easy way out and do an accent nail, that I should do one of the more complicated ones. Aficionado, Fizz. Thank you. That's very kind. Prom and weddings and Oktoberfest. You do not want to know what I read instead of prom. Wait, fireworks for what song? Is it a holiday? It's a Saturday. Oh, homecoming dance. Wow, fireworks for a homecoming dance? I really like the rainbow wiggle also. See, okay, so the thing with the rainbow wiggle is I feel like I should, if I'm gonna do that, I should test the other stagger pattern. Which the thing with that one would be, it might be wider than I could fit on my nail necessarily. We might end up losing a little bit of color. I mean, probably not. Flamingo, no. I mean, I feel like I think I know what my decision probably is and what maybe it should be. Okay, but then here's the other thing in my head. If I do the monochrome one, the blue one, are people gonna want to see this one later? Or is it too similar? It's actually not that similar. I mean, they're both Dotticures, but they're not, like, that similar. Okay. We're moving forward. No, I still have not fully decided. Ooh, sorry. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to adjust the tutorial camera. Wait, do I have enough room to record a tutorial on here? Yes, okay, I did remove things last time. so smart, you guys. I was like, where is the damaged part of the stamper? I put on the new stamper head. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bloop. Clear, unmarred, not messed up by my own poor decisions stamper head. The other question is like how many, like if I did the rainbow one, I actually have these. God, these are small though. These are even smaller than the Mo you want. Oh no. These are so small. I didn't remember they were this small. Well, now that I know that, that's another consideration for the rainbow options. I mean, we could do it on the mat, or we could finally get around to cutting up those silicone placemats that I bought. I thought they were all this size. I thought they were just... Yeah, you can use them without the holder. I was just gonna put them like... I've got like 10. And I thought, like, get a big lid and just like... Or even a couple small lids. Just like lay them out and work at multiple at a time, but they're still like nail sized, I guess. I guess these could work. I wonder if it would be worth it to work on the flat side or not. I mean, probably not. I don't know. And the other downside, of course, is that they're opaque, but I mean, honestly... Probably the decals could be peeled off instead of being applied with the stamper. But, you know what? We don't have to worry about that now. That's for future me to worry about. And I'm not sad because I had already decided not to do the rainbow. Haha. Can just use my 2 existing. Oh, and then we were saying probably switch back to the larger size dot. Because the rainbows had the smaller size dot and the monochrome had the larger size dot. Okay. Wait, the red doesn't go there. The red goes next to... Red to green? Red to green. So we're going to have creams, dark holos, OG holos, pastel holos for each color. God, this is so many polishes. Do I go over these in the video? This is 20 polishes, you guys. Beanie is not here. He might, well, was he here a minute ago? Maybe. So I'm gonna say not Beanie. Maybe we go over the colors before we do, so they're in like sections. Maybe for each color we go over the colors. Yeah, Dino. Man, yeah, I mean, even just for like recording, it's like, okay. Let me clear some of the stuff we're not using off my desk. God, the top of my Helmers were clear. But I need... Whoa, no, don't hit the floor. I need to be able to, like, scooch things out of the way. Or bad things might end up happening. Okay. God. Nail polish bottle ASMR. Okay. So we scoot each red to green, red to green. So like, or like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you live close to a school, sometimes it's kind of frustrating. I know one of my family members lives near a school and they've had like people park in the driveway. Like, excuse you? I mean, they're all nice. So like the thing is, like, right on the thumb is like, you know, of course it's not part of this pose, you know, well, it's half on this pose, but like, you know, or this pose or whatever. But thumb is also the largest real estate, right? Red thumb. The others are all kind of more cool. There are more cool colors than warm colors. I mean, this is warm, but not as warm as the red. So we'd have pinky to thumb. Red pinky? Okay, well, we'll decide that in a minute. We don't have to decide that right now. I mean, it would be nice, but we've got base coat and stuff to get through. Let's get you guys a little bit closer. Camera? Oh. Also, I don't think I need to bother, because we're not going to be doing a gradient in the Dotticure, so I don't need to worry as much about how long the Dotticure is, as long as it is long enough to fit on a nail, but I don't need to worry about, like, fitting a gradient in the specific area. I guess I'll use the corresponding cream as the base color. That seems like it would probably make sense. Alright. Let's prep with acetone. Make sure everything is super clean and dry. I wonder what Gidge would say for the red. I'm actually using red and I don't think Gidge is still here. More prominence on the pinky or more surface area on the thumb? Racing from BF. Wait, what is BFE? What the heck is that? Hey, potato. Hello. No, I don't. Oh gosh, when did I do that? In the world. Potato, I know before you ask, I don't know where Beanie is. He was here earlier to get his snacks, of course. And even hung out for a little bit after that, but then he ditched us. He doesn't love us the way that we love him. So Potato, the thing we're doing tonight is called a Confetti Dotticure. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, you know what else I'm going to need? Where's the tiny snip snips? Y'all, we get to use our eyeball scissors. I didn't name them. They're very small, they're very thin, they're very sharp, and they're squeezy scissors. So that you don't have to worry about getting your fingers like inside of a small scissors when you're nail arting. And they're very, very clutch for decals. Dwarf, yeah. It's not my fault. I literally didn't name them. Not my doing. Apparently, these are the type of scissors that if you need surgery on your eyeball, they're gonna get in there and get them with. Okay, I should play Surgeon Simulator again. Weren't we on some kind of fucking eyeball surgery? I'm sorry, Silver. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Can you tell how sorry I am? I'm sorry. I don't know what has gotten into me. Can I blame the heat? It's 80 degrees in here. That's not like hot. But it's like warm enough to like make me uncomfortable. So the thing is, every time I think about playing Surgeon Simulator, I'm like, I should decide if I'm going to use that to make a devil deal with battery first or not, right? We should do... Oh. Maybe we should do the blindfolded manicure for Halloween. I think I did know that, Dino. I don't think I'm a candidate for LASIK, and that's okay with me. I'll have to see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm a message right now. No, I don't need to make a devil deal for the blindfolded manicure. That already exists. I want to. Maybe. Because what could be scarier than painting your nails while blindfolded? Okay. So I know I need to get my eyes checked. I'm just hoping they don't try to get me to get like bifocals. Because everybody I know with bifocals says that they suck on the computer. And like, I'm on the computer all the time. My mom says I'm good until I run out of arm, which hasn't happened yet. But you know, you pull the... when you're trying to read something, and then you're like, shit, I'm old. Have 2 sets of glasses? That would be better than having like bifocals, I think, to me. I mean, I know you literally can, but I mean, I'm hoping that that's not the recommendation. Wait, get your eyes fixed again. You mean like more LASIK? Oh, I don't know about that. Multiple lasers inside the eyeball? Yeah, but I mean, like, to be all day on the computer, Silk, I just feel like it would be hard. And gaming? Starting off with clean dry nails, we're going to begin with a base coat combination. Today I am using Holo Taco Peely Base, and I'm going to be following that up with Holo Taco Long Lasting Base. Like, I understand the concept of bifocals. Like, I can't imagine having like 2 different thingies in my glasses thingy. That's a great description. It just feels like it would be super distracting. Because how do you get like the whole ass computer screen to be in the bifocal? Or not in the bifocal? How do you get the bifocal to not be in your way? I mean, I could see it for like regular reading or whatever. I don't know. I guess I'd have to actually make an eye appointment and actually go get my eyes checked to see what they actually recommend now, wouldn't I? Imagine making an appointment for my own health and well-being. I have several things on my I should really probably fucking do this list, and that's one of them, but I haven't gotten around to it. No same. Still, like, I know you probably can get used to anything. I feel very resistant to any sort of additional focality in my glasses. My grandpa would probably laugh at me. My grandma and my grandpa met when he saw her polishing the fake eyeballs. This is actually a true story. I don't know. Plus, then, like, I'm officially old. Like, not just joking about being old anymore. If I have bifocals, I am old. Trifocals, yeah. Bigger glasses. I mean, I don't know. That's the other thing. Like, you guys just saw me struggle to make a decision in 3 hours about something that's probably not even going to be on my nails for a week. You want me to decide about something that's going to be on my face every day for years? Exclamation point, question mark, question mark? Like, dude, how? I mean, obviously I've managed to do it before, but literally past me. Good job, GG. Oh shit, sorry. Going downstairs, no, the stairs in this house freak me out because I've fallen down them before. Distance mid-class. Like, I only got this much glasses. How possible? No. I'm gonna just say no. Hey, Jay Heggie, welcome. Is it Heggie or Hedge? We've had this conversation before. Perhaps I should just call you 15. Or just Jay, although we already have another Jay. But, yeah, we're actually just getting started with the manicure. We just did the peely base, and then we're going to do some long-lasting base. And then we're going to decide whether the red goes on the pinky or the thumb. Yeah, 3 hours of deliberation. That's a good way to put it, Tori. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I look very nice in larger glasses. Plus, I feel like those would be more of a hassle with masks now, too. Like, I feel like the larger your glasses are, like, if your glasses are getting down closer to your cheek, like, does that interfere with your mask? Or does your mask interfere with your glasses? Your 80s lenses. I mean, I definitely had... Actually... I suppose I could test that. My sunglasses are pretty large. Yeah. Especially, like I said, I mean, if you're just doing, like, regular, like, reading or, like, even, like, office stuff on a computer, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. But, like, when I'm gaming, I'm not just, like, looking at a line on the computer or a specific, you know, I'm looking at, like, the whole screen. They don't interfere with masks. That's good, at least. Yeah, now that I think about it, my sunglasses, which I very rarely wear, are a larger frame. Alright, so this is the long-lasting base. This is going to help us get additional wear out of the peely base while still getting all of the weird peely joy that we desire when it's time to take the mani off. And I'm not going to do a full wrap, but I am doing wrapping of the edges. Which, even with this combination, is usually like the first place I'll see lifting or stuff like that, like right at the side of the free edge. Maybe I should do a poll. I should do a poll. Chat, will you help me? Hello? Let me type. Okay, 2-minute poll. Red on pinky or red on thumb? And it will go through red, magenta, purple, blue, green, in whichever direction. Please chat. Please help me. It's nice when I've at least, like, narrowed my indecisiveness down to few enough choices I can just ask you guys to vote for it. When you guys are kind enough not to give me a tied result. When gomble? Gomble for what? Should we gomble for how many times I'll nick my manicure before I get to top coat and have to repair it with polish surgery? Did I wrap the edges on the thumb? Uh-oh. You guys. I didn't realize it was going to take quite so much deliberating. I did not eat before stream. The pudding brain from hunger may be beginning. Wow, it's really close. We got 8 on pinky and 7 on thumb right now. Your vote matters. Guide my destiny. The destiny of my manicure. Oh, great. Now it's tied. You guys, don't do this to me. Ooh, red on thumb. Pulling ahead. Pulling ahead. You got like 10 seconds. Mere moments. It's ticking down. Tick, tick, tick. No, don't tie it again. You guys. I hate you all. I hate every single one of you. I don't. I'm sorry. The fuck? Why would you do this to me? Glitter, did you like... That's an evil laugh. Did you come in here just to tie it? Oh my god. Blue, oh my god. Birdie, oh my god. How dare. How dare. You would have kept it in tie, psycho. What in the world? Oh, nice. Do you make any little sachets or anything, Glitter? I know my mom has done that before with Lavender. And I got one. And I mean, like, it's a cute little thing, but, like, I'm not, like, in love with Lavender scent. Okay. My options are make up my own damn mind, vote again and wait for people to tie it again, flip a coin. No, potato! No! I don't know, okay? I literally just had my hands not matching for almost an entire week. We're not doing that again. Okay, red on pinky is heads. Big G warning. Red on pinky is heads. Hey Google, flip a coin.
It landed on tails.
Red on thumb. Wait, but now I don't like that. We've had this discussion before. Give me an option and let me see if I hate it. I'm so smart, you guys. God, why does my brain fuck with me like this? I can't stand it, you guys. I didn't know. I didn't know until right then. I promise. I swear to God. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Let's yeah. Google's working for. Okay, look, if chat had actually picked an answer, maybe I would have had that same reaction to chat. If chat had picked red on thumb, maybe I would have known earlier. Maybe I could have known earlier. Okay. Maybe we go over the base colors as we paint them, we go over the hollow colors as we dot them. Oh, my nose is running. I think that kind of makes sense. Please go away with your loud putt-putt, whatever that is. Okay, names. Okay, everything is facing the correct direction. Alright. Let's get started. Swear to Gorb. Is that an autocorrect, or are you actually swearing to Gorb? I love both ideas. Okay. Oh, actually, let me mute you guys before you show up in the background of the tutorial. If you're not swearing to Gorb, are you even ascended? Probably not. Probably not. I'm going to be starting out today's manicure by painting a different base color on each nail. From pinky to thumb, we're going to be doing Left on Red, Work Bestie, I'm Live, Board Meeting, and Green Screen. And then once I get to the Dotticure, I'll be going over the holographic shades. I don't like the way that I said those words, but it's fine. It's fine. What? Hi. Poor Mr. Bean. What a neglected boy. How could we neglect this boy so badly? Poor neglected Bean. He ditched. He already ditched. You know, applying them right next to each other like this, I feel like MLI was just like slightly jellier than some of the other creams. I mean, not always, but like a lot of the time, yeah. Bean actually hung out earlier. Oh, hands are a little bit unsteady. Wiggly. Oh, nice amethyst. It's always nice to see less work than you think you have. So, I almost thought when I first woke up, I thought maybe I'll be ready by 2. And I thought, I kind of know what I want to do. So maybe it won't take that long. And now here we are and it's 7:30. So I kind of had been thinking maybe I would get an evening stream in, but now I'm more skeptical of that thought. Like I want to do some more Hades. I want to get to the point where I feel like I can watch other Hades streams without worrying about spoilers, and like I'm not there yet. I feel like I'm close, but maybe I'm not even close. You know, there's several things that I like have not put a lot of effort into. I know, but like, I don't know. I really, I don't know. I never learn. I guess that's what it is. Cause you were going so fast, Glitter. Okay, that's really nice. I do like that. I mean, it would have been nice the other way too, but these three particularly like go really well together. Almost nudged it. God, I'm so clumsy. I am gonna do 2 coats. For a couple reasons. Like, one is just for, like, longevity and wear. Like, the Confetti Dotticure is gonna be pretty thin. So having 2 coats underneath, will be good. Also, if we do have any spots where we have gaps in the Dotticure, we want to make sure to have a very opaque base. Because the base, it's not intended that the base is going to poke through, or peek through rather. But if it does peek through, I want it to look nice. Oh. This is still one of my favorites. It's like a dark periwinkle almost. I think Paulette purple would be like right in between these two purples. I feel like I'm Live is maybe just a touch too blue for Paulette purple. This got very messy. Flooded. I don't think I'm going to clean up until after I do the decals, so I just don't want to leave this ultra messy here. You know, this is... It's fine. I want to do a manicure that really... Oh, what if I did like that? Okay, what did we say earlier? Stop having ideas. Do you guys remember... Scribble manicures, I think they were called. Not the scribble I was doing with like the drying polish, but like a different kind of scribble. Like kind of a chunky, rough gradient effect. Like if you were gonna do, and it was like, God, my descriptive powers are stunning. Like that, but like vertically instead of horizontal. You know, let me finish this coat and then maybe I'll pull it up. Because I was thinking like, of course that would be another one that was like Skittles. Skittles more than rainbows. Not that there's anything wrong with Skittles. I like Skittles. And Skittles fit well with the 7-color rainbows because it's my favorite colors. If we only had a 6-color rainbow, like primary and secondary rainbow instead of Roy G. Biv rainbow, I probably would add the yellow next to the green. No. Kind of knocky. Hold on. I still have that other window open. I'll just see if I can pull up that other video real quick. We might be about to see some talons here. I think this was during a long nail phase. Yeah, this one. Not that one. Which window capture was it? This one? Not that one. Fucking which? This one. This one. Oh. Can I zoom in? So it's like jaggedy. Oh, is it the same one? It's this one, if anybody wants to take a closer look. Freehand. And either like that or like with it in, like instead of horizontal chonky, like vertical chonky. You know what I mean? Like a little zzz. I don't know if it would look cooler with like the darker hollow in the middle out to the lighter hollow, or lighter hollow in the middle out to the darker hollow. And I don't know if it would make sense to incorporate creams with that either. But I like that would be kind of a cool, like a cool effect. Honestly, a rainbow gradient with that kind of a technique would be really cool. How are my nails so pretty? You're scandalized. Okay, look, this is like just literally basic. Or if you mean the tutorial, like that's old. I don't do as much nail art nowadays. Birdie, you too can have pretty colors on your nails. Like this one. This seems exactly like your name color. How close can I get this to the... Look at my nail and look at your name, Birdie. It's so pretty. Okay, okay. This is exactly your color, okay? You too can have pretty nails and pretty colors. Your nails are probably already pretty. My nails are wet, so I can't try that thing. I just got like a little bit of tinnitus because sometimes it just be like that, and my nails are too wet to try the tapping on the back of my head thing. Okay, I'm waiting for these to be just a little bit drier. Camera. Yeah. Bored. Because I don't want to accidentally mess them up while I'm doing things. I guess we start with the pinky. We'll probably maybe use a little bit of base coat to stick. And then... we'll see. Okay. We said we're going back for the larger dotting tool. Yeah, I think this would be super, super pretty too with like reflective taco. I mean, or any kind of taco, but like reflective taco especially. For frostlight. I don't know where my frostlight is. Wait, no, that's what I just pulled out. Oh wait, is this it? Hold on. I almost dropped it. Ah, I'm so graceful. A new beanie camera? No, beanie camera is in fact my oldest camera. Yeah, that could work out, I think. Camera objects to the level of sparkle and hollow and frostlight, which is unsurprising. Camera, come on! Sag, I say. You can see the tone. Or like, you know, cream base with like that as an accent color or something would also be really pretty. Pretty. Yeah, hollow does look good, blurry. Otherwise, it would enrage me further. Okay. Okay. For the red Dotticure, in addition to the base color, I'm going to be using Crimson Void, Red Licorice, and Coral Chaser. And I'm going to be doing 2 decals at a time. I have my Bliss Kiss stamper as well as my Moyu London stamper. And I've also got a small lid that I'll be using to put a little polish out so that it's easy to grab with my dotting tool. And I'm basically going to be working in layers, and then once I've got a nail-sized area covered, I'm going to be letting them dry and applying them as decals. Got a fur stuck on here. So... I think I want to start with the dark holo. Actually, I'm going to start with this one first. Maybe slightly easier to see because it's not a because the barrel is clear. Actually, I should be working on both at once. We'll see. And making sure to have generous dots. Alright. Two of each to start. I almost put my hand directly into that, like the top of the stamper. Literally. And I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. I don't like the area that I started building that one on that stamper. Like, I feel like I'm not centered. And again, like, especially on the first layer, I'm trying not to overlap. But then on the second layer, I'm going to want to start overlapping. Get a little more acetone out here. Dino, those are adorable and very suiting. Of course. Alright, so we want to work somewhat quickly so we can use some of this polish we already put out. Let's start a little bit of overlapping. for the last round, I'll probably need to get out a little bit more. It's tricky because you don't want to be wasteful, but also like working directly out of the bottles is too tricky. And when I'm applying these, I'm just trying to kind of not get too close to any other instance of that color. Fuzz. Also, of course, this is the pinky, so it doesn't have to be quite as large as some of the other nails are going to need to be. Hey, Calf, welcome. We are working on, what are we going to call this? Confetti Dotticure Skittles, I guess? Actually, I might go for a third dot here on the third layer. Where though? Like over here? How many you like really need to cover the surface too depends on how much overlapping you do. Like if you have not a lot of overlapping, you're going to need less dots. If you have more overlapping, like more dots. I feel like I could fit a third one of this in here. Maybe here. Yeah, I think 3 on the third one should be good. Should allow me to like finish covering the surface on the third pass. And then once I finish this, I'll catch up with you guys real quick. I'm gonna have a light red holo right next to another light red holo. Don't love that, but I mean, actually it's gonna be in 2 places. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's very minor. Oh wait, I didn't do 3, did I? That was only 2. It's fine. If we need to do like a handful of little touch-up dots at the end, that's also fine. Or if we need to lean a little bit on our base color, that's also fine. I mean, that was the plan. Yeah, I don't love that placement, but I'll deal with it. Here also. That one should not have been placed there. I think that was a bad choice. Is that large enough? I think just a tad touch more. I'm gonna go there. Okay. Chickens are dinosaurs? Aren't chicken dinos? Aren't they? Are though, aren't they? I need just a couple more on this one. And I'm gonna let them dry a little bit. Like right there. And there. Okay. Let's close these up. So there's a few gaps in these, but that's fine because we've got the coordinating base color. And then we're going to need these also, and these. Am I going to need any? Now, another decal technique, which I've had mixed results with, probably because a lot of times my decals aren't fully dry. Like, I think I've used it before, but I feel like I don't think I've used it super well, is using a sponge to press down, like push out wrinkles. I think we're just gonna hope that it's like, yeah, these are like mostly dry. Okay. Do I have a preference here? Maybe yeah, maybe no. Well, this one maybe yeah. Okay. To make sure that the decals stick well on my nails, I'm going to use just a little bit of long-lasting base coat. Any kind of sticky base coat will work. Just want to add just enough so that the decal has something to grab and stick onto. And you don't want it to be too wet, or that can impact the way that the decal transfers. Then I'm going to pick which way I want it to be facing, line it up on my nail, and stamp. I want to make sure that it peels off nicely. And then I'm going to use, I have both my nail implement and my very small scissors, and if it doesn't break off cleanly with the nail implement, then I'll go for the scissors. Once I finish trimming it down, I'm going to move on to the rest of my nails. Also, I feel like I could probably use a tweezer. Like, depending on how wet your decals are, latex is also maybe an option. Mine are not really wet enough to need that. Like, they're leaving a little bit behind, but they're, for the most part, staying in one piece. Should we grab my tweezers though, just in case I need them? Get this little piece at the tip. Okay. That's fine. That's actually great. I'm really pleased with that. It's too much. There we go. Oh. All I looked up and saw was "can suck my ass." I think I need the scissors here. So, like, really, I could probably let these dry a little bit more and have a little bit of an easier time with them. Like, they're still a little bit sticky, but that also helps with like the stretching. Right? But sometimes it can get a tad messy. But anything that we don't trim or like a little bit of scraping off, we will get during cleanup. Like, we're not doing cleanup or anything. Okay. I kind of hate that those are like dead center next to each other, but it's fine. The two light hollow dots, because then they just end up looking like a blob. People aren't going to notice that, right? I mean, you guys will notice because I pointed it out, but nobody else will notice. Yeah, you can still tell them apart now. I don't know if they'll still be distinct. I mean, I guess you still see the two humps. My humps, my humps. If it was overlapped on the inner side as well, so that you couldn't see the other hump, that would be worse. It's fine. It's just not. It's not ideal. Guess what though? Shit rarely is, okay? And get over it and don't be a crybaby. This is notes to myself. Yeah, because I use a very ghetto setup, as with most of my setup. And because I don't wear headphones during nail art streams, so if my alerts are on and I'm recording a tutorial and somebody like sets off a lurker alert, then like rip that section of the tutorial. Not even one wayward flaky. But there's 3 different kinds of hollow. I just never can win with Dino. If there's plenty of holo, there's not enough flaky. If there's plenty of flaky, then there's probably not enough holo. Alright, let's move on to the magenta. Wow, that looks so blue on camera. It's not that blue. It's kind of blue, but it's not that blue. It goes very well with the violet tones of the purple. Needs a little something. What it needs is top coat, Dino. It will be fine once top coat is there. The stamper surface makes it almost appear matte once you've stamped it. For the magenta nails, I'm going to be using Dead Petals, Magenta Jelly, and Pink Fizz in addition to the base color. Alright. Yeah, and we'll just make sure these are clean, and we're gonna do it all again. Do I care where these are lined up? I mean, part of me actually does, but I'm trying not to. All right. And again, trying to make sure that these are like nice dots of color. Should I zoom you guys out a little bit more so that you can see my lid more? Or do you not care about the lid? Maybe I do 3 dots on the second layer as well. The reason I'm not doing 3 dots on the initial layer is because I want every color to have at least a couple dots that are not overlapped at all, like fully unoverlapped. And if I do like too many, then that's not gonna work out. I mean, not that there's like 0 unoverlapped dots in later layers, just that it's not as guaranteed. The question is also, do I record all of the other colors? I mean, I'm recording this right now. No, I think doing 2 on this layer is still good. I'll put that right there. Even though that was still a little bit wet. Too impatient to fully wait for the layer to dry. Yeah, those two, you can kind of see them right there. I'm hoping that looks okay on the other side. I shouldn't have gone right on top of one that I knew was still super wet. I probably should have waited slightly longer between layers. But then we'd be here all night. Yeah, honestly, also, with only 4 colors, unless you're, like, mapping things out from the point you start, it's very difficult not to get any colors right next to themselves. Like, it's gonna happen. Christine! Thank you. I'm excited about how this is turning out. I still want to we did some other experiments that were like rainbow and not just Skittle rainbow. But I felt like it needed more research, but like more testing. I'll show you after I finish this little round here. I'm just loving like how the rainbows go together though. They're so good. I hope you're having a good day. God, this is like overthinking 101. Where exactly do I want to place this dot? Alright, 2 more of the light holo. On this one and 2 on this one. Plus, if I do, I don't know, I'm debating if I want to order more extra stamper heads so that if I do the rainbow one, I can literally work on 10 at a time. Which sounds absurd, but also sounds like a great plan. Oh. Yeah. I wish like, of course, everybody who streams has to stream at times that, like, work out well for them. But, like, I wish I woke up earlier. So this is, like, the rainbow one. Like, all 3 rainbows. And, of course, that's, like, phenomenal under flashlight. And then, like, we did this one, which I put over electrostatic, but which I think maybe would be better over just, like, 1 coat black. Or even, like, not milky white. Just to, like, not have the background distracting from the rainbows. Yeah, I really like the one that's like all 3 rainbows. This was like the initial idea that I was thinking about. And then we did like a couple little like gradient stamping things that like turned out okay, but I wasn't in love with them, and so they got like rejected a little bit. Hey, Tricky Kitty, welcome. Whoa. I almost put my hand right on top of the not dry decal. But yeah, this confetti doticure, I love the way it looks so much. Doing it on a stamper head makes the dot so much, like, neater, I feel like, than doing it on your finger. Okay, so we're on the 3rd layer, so I should be doing 3 dots now. And this is not for my pinky, so I should make this like a little bit wider. How though? Like I think I'm working in like a rectangular visual imaginary boundary. But then like by the time I get to this layer, I'm like, this is just a blob shape. This is not in a rectangle any longer. Is that thunder? Oh no! Oh, it's a goober. What can I use on this? Smaller dotting tool. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. I think I managed to save it. You know what? Okay, here's how we save it. Don't try to get rid of it. Embrace it. Just put another dot there, even though, like, just maybe like that. Bug, get out of here. Okay. Yeah, when I looked at it through the other side, I could still see the edge of it. So I think using more to cover it up. Like, I almost fixed it, but I didn't quite fix it. Yeah, exactly, Silk. So the thing is, I have 10 heads. But they're tiny. They're very small. They're big enough for my nails, but I don't know. I feel like I would like one that's at least like this size. Which is the, it would have the name on here somewhere? I don't know. The Mojito Crystal Clear Stamper. Which is probably my favorite stamper for using and for recording. Because since the sides are like, I mean, they're not 100% clear, they're like frosty. But it lets the light like get in there more, and it's easier to see on camera. I think Clear Jelly Stamper has a stamper that has like a fully clear barrel. I doubt where to put this. Here, I guess. Over here. But I don't have any clear jelly stamper stuff. No, it'll be on the, I mean, because I can see what it's going to look like on the top. Well, you guys can't see because that one's dark, but... the way that it... No, wait, I didn't do... I'm losing track of what I'm doing. I didn't do this color on this one yet. If I did 10, I would probably... I don't know, if I have like a small tray or like a couple larger lids, maybe if I could fit like 5 per lid, then each lid would be like a hand. Go there. Go there. Okay. Now the cream. Okay. There's a gnat in here and it is enraging me. I know every time I stream and I have a little bug bothering me, I'm like, I should get a trap for the gnats. I'll do that right after stream. Yeah, that never, ever happens. We've been getting, I don't know, I mean, I'm sure it's like partly due to how the winters haven't been as cold, but we've been getting like such weird invasive bugs. We have a tiger's eye sumac in the backyard, and it's got these weird little worms on it this year that I've never seen before in my whole entire life. And these other little beetles that are like the size of a ladybug, but they are not ladybug colored. They're like shades of orange. Okay, so this is technically should be the last dots, but we might need to fill in a couple more. So, man, maybe I just notice it more with the lighter holo. Because I feel like I just had, that's another spot where I have like multiple in a row touching. And we've got some open spots here and here, but I don't want to put the light holo in those. I don't know what I want to put yet. I haven't decided. And of course, like I said, if we have holes, we have base color. Okay. I feel like I did a better job on this one of not ending up with a bunch of holes at the end. I think we do like this. And I'm gonna use it here also. Alright, that should be good. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, I don't know. We have a bunch of stuff that, like the climatologists say, if we were just to get a regular winter, probably would not survive. Well, a regular or colder than regular winter. Like emerald ash borers and stuff like that. 101 amethyst. No, September is not supposed to be part of summer. My opinion. September is supposed to be the beginning of fall. Yeah, we've got a couple gaps on this one, but it's not too bad. In this one. It's actually very easy to see the gaps on this one because of the way that it's like so shaded. You can see. I mean, the camera picks this up so much nicer. I know amethyst, but still. If kids are back in school, it should be fall. According to me. Okay. Okay, what did I say last time? I think it's ready, so I'm gonna wait another minute. Also school for you, Dino? Yeah. Did you, okay, so, but did you get to go and get like some new notebooks for school? I have to imagine that you are a notebook lover, even if the notebook is not for art, Dino. But I bet, like, you can appreciate a good notebook. Danny, hello. Yes, and fresh, nice pens. Oh my god. I haven't been to Target in like a couple weeks, but like I went and I was like, school stuff, but then I was like, I wish I could buy some new notebooks. And I'm aware that I could buy myself some new notebooks. But also, yes, exactly, Glitter. I don't need notebooks, but I want notebooks. But I have a space issue. Obviously. Don't need any more notebooks that are too nice to write in. Black, purple, like indigo away, or like multi-chrome black, purple. Is it a fountain pen or a regular pen? Dino. 4 parts mentally. December, January, February, winter, March, April, May, or spring, June, July, August, or summer, and September, October, November, or fall. Yeah, that makes sense, even though that's not like the proper meteorological dates. It's too special to use. Yeah, I can relate to that. Even though I know it's a lie. Okay, tiny bit of base coat. Oops. Didn't mean to get base coat on that one. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and then we're gonna... There we go. Oh, that's a really nice size on that one, too. Okay. Is it gonna cooperate with the trimming? Yes. Okay. Nice. If you use this technique either with like a nail tool or with an orange stick, the thing I recommend you just have to watch out for is, I mean, like sometimes it can rip a little bit, which may be fine, or which may rip part of the part that's on your nail that you like don't want to rip. So just be like mindful of that. Okay, this purple is great. Even though I wish that that section of light purple had like a different color purple in the middle there. And honestly, like once I finish this whole manicure, if I have any that are like still bothering me, what I might do is add like one more dot on top. Because sometimes the problem is, like, the one that's the most wrong is the one that was placed first. It's not like you made a bad decision on layer 2 or 3. You made a bad decision on layer 1 that then impacted layer 2 and 3. Right? Which is harder to change. And like how easy it is to do this with an orange stick or a nail tool as opposed to like a tiny pair of scissors really depends on like how thick the decal is, how like how dry or stretchy it is, or if it's like gotten to a point of being like slightly brittle. And I'm not gonna mess with the cuticles too much because of what I said about ripping. If I rip it along the sides, I feel like it'll be less obvious than if I rip it around the cuticle. We'll just take care of the cuticle with the cleanup brush. Okay, so next is purple. Well, violet, I guess. Purple. Well. If you physically write stuff down, you're more likely to remember it than if you type it out. I can see how that could be. I mean, I think typing something out is more likely for me to remember it than if I just am like, I need to remember that. Also, wait a minute. Did I miss? I missed. Silver gifted a sub to Amethyst and I didn't hear it because my alerts are muted. Silver, thank you. I didn't mean to not say thank you. I just didn't notice. I'm sorry. I really like writing. I also used to have like a little bit of a death grip. You can even kind of still see, like, I've got a little bit of like a writing callus on my middle finger, and the remnants, oops, God, it's like just the remnants of a writing callus on my ring finger because nobody ever taught me how to hold a pen properly, and I held it improperly for a long time, and I had a very, very large like writing bump. Also, I missed the answer about the pen. Dip your tool in acetone to get a decent cut. Yeah, that's also a good trick. I would probably say orange stick is better for that than like a steel tool, because like when you dip an orange stick in acetone, right? Oh, there's no acetone in there for me to demonstrate. But like, especially, I bet like a little cottony orange stick would be good. Like when you dip it in there, like it absorbs a little bit, like it becomes wet wood, right? Whereas if you dip in a nail tool, it's just stainless steel. It's just gonna like drip right off. I used to like only like the purple Papermate pens. Oh, it does have indigo away ink. Thank you, Dino, for reposting that for me. No, I also, so like, I don't know if any of you guys saw Oat's streamiversary stream where she was doing some Fall Guys. I bought another Fall Guys color palette and it's black and purple, and then I've still got my little gradient Fall Guys outfit. So now my Fall Guys gradient outfit is purple in the front and black in the back with a little fade on the sides. It's so good. We got to do another community night, especially now that there's like a new season. Someday soon, sometime soon. For the purple nail, in addition to the base color, we're going to be using Violet Nightmares, along with Purple Slushie and Lavender Syrup. Hit it out. I'm glad you were able to stop through, Dino. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Have you started your classes yet, or are they like about to start? I hope you have some good school. Good schooling to you. Right, best color front and center on the most important nail, of course. I'm also trying to start out with like the first handful of dots like not in exactly the same spot, so that the I feel like this isn't big enough, so that the nails are not like identical. You know, I know I'm being overly picky. I just don't like the way those look, and they're just the first two, so I'm gonna do them over. I can see that there's a bald spot on this one. There. There we go. Ring finger or thumb, yeah. A lot of times I do too. I mean, if I do an accent nail, it's definitely going to be like ring and thumb. Although maybe once or twice I've done middle finger as an accent. And middle finger is long and wide, so we need to make sure not to make this too stingy with the size. Like, obviously you don't want to make it too oversized either. Because then it's a waste of polish and it's additional, like, trimming, additional cleanup, all that stuff. But like, it's nice to have a little bit of leeway. Also, can I just say that this lid is going to be pretty satisfying by the time I'm done? No, that's very small. Sometimes it just doesn't, like, mostly it feels fine. I guess partly that's if I get some dried polish starting to dry on the dotting tool, that it doesn't want to give me a nice round dot. Okay. Give it a moment, just like at least a moment to dry between layers, which I did not do last time. Yeah. I don't know. So a lot of my manicure tools, like those little scissors and like my my very sharp cuticle scraper came from a vendor booth at the Minnesota State Fair, and I don't even remember the name of the booth, but they're not something I can just be like, oh yeah, go here and buy it. I don't remember if I found a similar scissors on Amazon, but if I did, it would be included in the exclamation mark essentials, like my nail essentials list. I might have. That might be something that's on my nebulous mental to-do list. But the reason that I initially like really liked them and picked them up was because they're squeezy instead of snippy. So you can just use them like that, which I feel like is much easier when you're in the middle of a manicure or nail art than like a traditional style scissors. Also, I should not be quite so much of a goblin. I think also, okay, I should be mindful in finding solutions for the thing that I don't like. When I'm adding the second layer, a lot of times I am concentrating on making it a little bit bigger or wider, which does then have the effect of leaving more open left over in the middle. So maybe I need to make sure that I'm not overly focusing on the outside edge of the decal on the second layer. Not that it's not like ignore it, but just like make sure I'm not leaving large gaps in the middle because of that. And then if we don't leave large gaps, then we won't have to deal with them. I feel like these are both slightly small. Honestly, though, too. We'll see after this. Well, we're finishing the second round, but after the third round. Can always add, like, a little bit more, if needed. I'm tempted to already do 3, but I'll save that for the next round. I know there's one thing on, maybe more than one thing on the essentials list I have to fix, or maybe I fixed it. I think I fixed the latex, because the latex I had on there, they don't sell that color on Amazon anymore. You mean a combo of the dark rainbow that'll go with all the flakies amethyst? Oh, because they don't, because there's 7 dark rainbows and there's 6 flakies. Okay. 3 dots, third round. Oh, just the flakies themselves. Have you ever done a gradient with them? This is not long enough. Okay, I'll finish the round first and then I think we're gonna have to add some additional ones. Okay. 3. I feel like that one is doing better shape-wise than this one is. I don't know. Maybe it'll all be alright. 1, 2. 3. Yeah, the flakies do make their own rainbow. I really liked the gradient that I did. It wasn't all of them, but when I did the magnetic, and I had the flaky gradient accent nails, like they were surprisingly easy to just do a brush gradient with. Very forgiving. Alright, 3. More of these. 2, like when I'm looking at any gaps, like just imagine, do I want whatever I'm about to dot there, or do I just want to let the base color do its thing there? Okay, one more here. And then I think here. And is this still liquid? Not really, it's pretty sticky. I think we can work with that size-wise. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they don't always look like a rainbow at every angle, is the tricky part. 24 minutes left on the memory card. Is that enough? Let that dry a little more. Bedtime for you, Inga. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I think, you know, like, unless something goes horribly wrong, in which case it's only nail polish and we can start over. Like, these are looking great so far. You guys see what I mean, though, right? It's probably mostly me in my head. Because the thing is, no matter what else I put there, it would be touching of the other color, right? Like right now, it's the lightest holo, and it's touching on both sides, which is maybe like why it feels obvious. But if I put a cream, it would be touching a cream. And then on the bottom part there are both of the dark holos. So it's going to be like not the neatest overlap in either case. Oh, it is stuffy in here. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna give it another moment, another minute or so. The green one too, since it's the thumb, I might do 3 dots, second layer and third layer, because that's gonna need to be bigger even than my middle nail. Okay, once we get these decals on, we're more than half done, I'd be willing to say. Which is great for my back. Also, actually, I'm going to use this one. This one is a little bit longer. And my left hand is a little bit longer than my right. You can stretch it a little bit with the stamper head, as long as it's not fully dry. Although you don't want to do that too much because you don't want it to turn like too oval. But if your choice is between a little bit of oval or bare tip of the nail, I would probably go oval. In fact, you can kind of tell. You see how that's like a little bit more ovally on this nail than like here? Used sparingly. Yeah, and I really kind of struggle to explain how I do it. But basically, like, I roll on the design, right? And if you do it in such a way, like, where as you roll, you kind of push and stretch the stamper head, right? Like, you start and then you see what I mean? Like, you don't just roll, you roll and push. Oh, that's probably a horrible... Oh my. Which one was that? Probably the vampy one. Might have speckled nails when I take this off. Oh, yeah, that was a sticky edge. Wait, your dog is named Peanut? Did I know that? That's adorable. Okay. Yeah, other than like the most severe of overhangs, I'm kind of just leaving these until cleanup because that'll just be so much easier, I think. Okay. So, blue is next. I'm hot. Also, my fan is no longer blowing on me. Maybe that's what I should do. Excuse me. Is let my fan blow on me for a minute before we move back to the manicure. Aw, fan. I think it's just like it's humid. Like yesterday, it was like around the same temperature and it did not feel like this in my room. I mean, my computer's also probably spitting out a little bit more heat since I'm streaming and whatever, but like... Got a party on my nails, you guys. Alright. Let's, turn off the oscillation. For the blue nail, in addition to the base color, I'm going to be using Sunken Secrets, Blue Freezie, and Sparkling Water. Also, okay, so something I do, or I don't do, or I try to do, but it doesn't always, I don't always like, there's not any glaringly right next to each other on the purple nail. There's like not any triple, there's not any triples that are displeasing me. Which means that my strat worked, which means that I need to be mindful to do the strat again on this one so that this one's also good and not get to the end and be like, oh, I didn't do it correctly again. I love Sunken Secrets. The only bad thing about this collection is that it's so good for nail art. When am I going to get around to wearing these on their own? For real, for real. I'm jelly of everybody that did like a Skittles. I mean, I guess I could do a Skittle also. But the nail art, you see. Also, just like as far as like making things random, like there's a part of me that wanted to put that dot I just did in line with these two, but like that's like a less random placement, right? Like learning how to not unconsciously place things in lines or patterns, that's way too much, is kind of a key skill for nail art. For me, at least, it 100% does not come naturally. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure eventually I'll have some time. I'd love to do some combos just to like with layering, like with the dark hollows with unicorn skins. I think it was Amber Apathy with Sonic. I posted that in Discord. That was stunning. And I wanna see other combos. This is index finger. I was like, wait, is this my thumb? Am I supposed to be going triple? But no, not yet. Not quite yet. But I don't want to run into the not quite long enough problem again, so I need to be mindful of that while I'm doing these placements. Yes, that would be right up my alley, Amethyst. Vampy color on color with like a pop of like phenomenal flakies. Yes. The answer is yes. What is the question? I don't know. The answer is yes. Also, we've got a very beautiful napkin going on the side over here where I'm wiping. Lovely. Alright, and then this next pass will be 3. Oh. And I cannot record all of the blue or I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have enough room to record cleanup and top coat. Okay. One, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm this. Yeah, sometimes that is definitely. It's like, I'm not even gonna make plans for my next manicure because I love this one and I don't want to say goodbye. Okay. I'm glad it's working for you, Amethyst. Yeah, I've been loving the layering. I mean, I've told you guys before that, like, I just felt super stupid for never actually trying it before. Recently, it's so nice. I thought I got out new. That is not new. That is sticky. lightest blue. Or the lightest blue holo, I should say. Now there, I put it right next to one, but I kind of intentionally left a gap so that the base color will peek through there. Strats, y'all, strats. I hear Clark. We must have some thunder coming in. He's up on the stairs. He does not like storms. Get one more here. Okay. So my back is super not pleased with me because I don't know how to not hunch over when I'm doing nail art. But I do think if I had been trying to balance these around a gradient, like it would have needed even more, like being hunched over and trying to be concentration. Oof. Okay. One more after this one. See what I was saying about this one? Like there's that which is two next to each other, but I don't see any areas where there's three of the same next to each other, which is really cool. Okay. What are we at here? 5 hours. Okay. Can we sub 6? Like it's a speed run. Like I do kind of wonder though. I'm guessing probably not. But maybe. Depends how efficient I can be, I think, with the cleanup. Mm-hmm. That's great. I'm actually not going to mess with the edges of that at all. Well, okay, I lied. They're so small. But if we do like that, we can get a little bit. And then the green, and for the green we need to make it large because it's for the thumb. Okay. Excellent. You know, I do think these are like easier to deal with than some decals. Partly because they're so thin and fresh. Like something like a drip drop Blobicure. Like something like that almost 100% needs to have the small scissors. Okay. Green. Green, y'all. AKA possibly my favorite of the dark rainbow. If I could actually pick a favorite. Oh, go over the colors. Finally, for the green finger, we're going to be using Lost in the Woods, Green Taffy, and Mint Mojito in addition to the base color. Okay. The green is so pretty. Love it. I love all of them. But the glowiness of the green in particular. Something about it. Still just 2 on the first layer. Those are actually almost complete identical mirrors of each other. I'm trying to do something different and really I'm only mirroring it. That's another common pitfall, mistake. I mean, it's not technically a mistake, but like, that wasn't the plan. Okay. This one is very narrow so far. I need to widen it on this pass. Okay, second layer. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do 2 dots still, and then if we need to go on after the third layer, we'll do that instead. That's what we're gonna do. Because otherwise, I think... So here's my thought process. Otherwise, I think it could lose some of the consistency that it has with the other nails. I don't want to create a problem by trying to solve a problem. So instead of trying to anticipate that it's not going to be big enough, why don't I just wait and see if it's big enough, and then if it's not big enough, I can deal with that at that time. Yeah, Lost in the Woods is super, super good, Ashley. Also, hello. Also, I definitely do feel that I am way overthinking this. Which, to be fair, is on brand, but you certainly don't have to think about it this hard if your brain doesn't make you do so. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Don't even have to work in layers if you don't want to. Just go for it. Don't even have to work on a stamper if you don't want to, although I do recommend it because the difference in the consistency of the dots I feel like is worth. That's right next to that other one, but in fact, I might preemptively add a 4th dot, just like over there. Preemptive 4th dot. I feel like this is not like a super long one either, but maybe this is Polo Right Nails decal. I mean, it probably is. I've used the red stamper for my right hand, all except I think for one nail so far. This is very lopsided. It'll be okay. It's very, very lopsided, but it will be okay. Alright, green screen next. Need a lot of outside edge ones here to make this a little bit bigger. Me? Overthink? Not always. Just usually. I mean, it does matter a little bit, but if you're careful, it doesn't matter too much. Also, it dries pretty quickly. We had one earlier that I used as an example of a place that it might be a problem that it wasn't quite dry. But I don't think we saw any problem once we actually stamped it. Like, basically, if you stamp on top of a wet one, they can kind of tend to almost bleed together a little bit. I think I might need just a couple more dark ones on this one also. because I don't want to put it there. Put that there. And also there and there. Okay. That'll be plenty. Saran wrap. Oh, like well, there's a couple saran wrap tricks. Is it the one where you like a dab with the saran? Or polish on this, like there's polish on the saran and then dab, and then there's polish on the nail and then dab with saran while it's wet on the nail, and then there's like polish and like smoosh it with the saran. Yeah. I don't think I ever tried it that way, but I know the way you mean. Yeah, all crackly looking. You can do the same, like if you paint one color and then paint another color on top, and then while it's still wet, like saran on top of that, and in that case the saran is like taking the polish off rather than putting the polish on. And then there's also if you like Dotticure / Blobicure on your nails and then smoosh with saran. Also, for applying the decals, as far as like being dry, like it's a fine line. One of the tests that we did in the notebook didn't transfer cleanly because it wasn't fully dry. So I'm just trying to be kind of mindful of that. Also, McScooterson, I don't think I said hello. You know, we were talking earlier. God, this one actually turned out to be the bigger one. I kind of like this one better, though. Is this long enough? Oh, I forgot to. I'm gonna record this. I'm gonna. Slight bit of extra green, like I think on the tip of the thumb, but honestly pretty good. Like right there, a little bit of extra green. I think that's base color green peeking through, which is fine. I mean, that's what it's there for. Okay. Another thing to watch when you're... God, could this gnat, like, just not... To watch for when you're, like, trimming or just dealing with the overhang is you don't want the edges to fold back up on top of the part that's on the nail. Okay. Yeah, amethyst. That sounded like a lot and a little bit on the spooky side. You guys want to see the napkin? Before I move it to a different side because I need more space to wipe. It amuses me. Oh, that's good amethyst. Alright, let me see if there's any other just little edges now that these are even drier too that I want to like kind of take care of before I move on to actual cleanup. No, I think most of these I'm going to want to hit with just acetone. Too, like, kind of you can use the acetone to kind of seal it around the tips if you've got, like, some hanging off of the tip of your nail. Honestly, like, not too bad. Cleanup-wise. Okay, I'm just gonna go in with my cleanup brush and maybe some Q-tips. We need to get some more Q-tips out. Once all the decals are applied and somewhat cleaned up, I'm going to go in and do closer cleanup with my usual small brush dipped in acetone. And depending on what you use to stick your decals, like sometimes this can also help to seal down the edges if you feel like they're not like fully sealed down. It really depends. You don't want to use like a ton of whatever you use. Like a lot of times I just use like a sticky base. Because when dry polish touches wet polish, it gets wet again. And you don't want the decal to get too wet while you're actually applying it. Hey, Punch Buggy, welcome on in. Yeah, it took us a bit of testing to come to this conclusion. But dude, it's so good. Confetti Dotticure Skittles, I think, is gonna be what these are called. Couple places where I made some questionable decisions on the green nail that I can see, but not too bad. stop there. I don't want to run out of memory card. Alright, cuticles. Carefully cuticles. Easy to get carried away. Yeah. Yeah, we stamped on the decals. But I wasn't the two images that I liked best, I didn't actually like once I tested them. So then I was like, well, that kind of puts a damper on all the stamped ideas. Obviously, what I need is more image plates so that I have more things to choose from. More things to look through all of them and then decide not to use any of them. You guys. I'm so happy with this. I think, seriously, I know, like, I've been talking about the triple rainbow confetti doticure, like, since I got the collection, but I think I'm happier with this than I would have been with that. Like, I think that needs a little bit more refining or a little bit more testing. Making sure to get any little weird overhangs. Oh. Yeah, this is really pretty too. I mean, I think cleanup napkins that happen to be beautiful fall under simple little pleasures. Why not? I like it. It's pretty. I don't care if it's just a cleanup napkin. Makes me want to play with Sharpie nails. I literally got a new set of, well, they're not Sharpies, but they're like Sharpies, with the intent of Sharpie nails, and I haven't touched them. They were on my wish list, and I got them, and I have not used them yet. Okay. So, pre-cleanup versus post-cleanup. then the question is, I mean, and probably the answer is yes, do I try to edit this tonight? To go up tomorrow? I don't know what's going up tomorrow if it's not this, actually. I already posted the Muse Polish stream, because that went live today and I wanted to have it up. This is probably not like that bad to edit. I mean, most editing is normally not as bad as I like dread it to be. I just don't like it. I just hate it. Okay. Hand number 2, cleanup. What kind of brush do you have, Amethyst? I mean, definitely it is personal choice, but there are some things that are... Like, you want the bristles to be stiff, but not hard. But like, if they're too soft, then they can't... I think it's harder to get, like, a nice clean line. I like mine. I mean, a lot of people too like round. I like straight because I feel like it's easier to do my sidewalls. And I mean, I don't have trouble doing, it's flexible enough that I can also still do my cuticle. Oh no, Kitty, you're one of those people. I know they exist. I used to be one of those people. I still am one of those people on my pedicures, I'm gonna confess. But it's so much nicer when I do cleanup. Like, just the look and the wear and the feel are so much nicer. I mean, especially for something like this, of course, but even just for like a regular manicure. I prefer it. Helps create the illusion that my nails are nicer than they are. You paint your nails for the no! Kitty, no! Yeah, Silk, it really is a beautiful towel right now. No, because just also, too, like, I feel like sometimes, like, just like picking polish off your nails is bad for your nails. I feel like picking polish, you know, past a certain point is not great for your skin either. Because, like, you're picking at it. Because you'll just pick it up. How? I mean, unless you're using peel off base coat, I don't understand how. Like, my manicures, if I do like a long lasting manicure, like long lasting base and full wrap and good application, like, it's not physically coming off of me without acetone. Yeah, exactly, Kitty. Okay, I don't mean to alarm you, but multiple layers of base coat is not gonna make you safer from that. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it does. I feel like it doesn't, though, because if you're picking off the polish, you're picking off, like, the whole thing. And you can pick off the base coat as easily as the color, even if it's a thick base coat. No, 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 no. Mika, hello. Yes, see the nails. We still need to top coat once we're done with cleanup. I should hit up this hand with a Q-tip too. Cause like to pick it off, like there's gotta be an edge somewhere, and by the time I finish, there's like not any edges. Excuse me. Smooth all around. Manicure is smooth as a baby's bottom. Oh, Artsy, you're back also. The nails were just there. I'm working on my thumb right now, though, which is easier if I rested on the edge of the desk, so we're, like, just slightly out of frame. Nails. Try not to get too much or too like, what do I say it? Too much acetone on the underside when I'm cleaning up these under areas. I'm gonna hit that one up too with the brush. I think a little bit more. Holo right thumb. Oh, you fidget rings. That's a neat idea. Are they like the infinity like bands that like there's multiple but then they like all kind of roll around each other? Dark rainbow drip marble. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Or, you know, Silk, if you do a drip marble, do you work on lids? What I found is that decals on silicone dry faster than decals on plastic. So, I mean, I'm not saying don't do it tonight. I'm just saying if you don't do it tonight, maybe you would be fine tomorrow if you do them like on silicone. I can do this level, Naki. Good luck. Relatable though, also. I mean, I've never like had that feeling, but I believe I would have that feeling because I feel that way when I go to short nails after having had long nails. Okay, let's get these cuticles finished, neatened up. And then do this top coat, and I'm gonna call it. 'Cause my back is about done with me. My headache is about done with me. Whose dog is barking at? Well, I guess it's only 9:30. It's not that late. Also, I almost might need a little bit more acetone in this dish. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. I bought some silicone placemats with the intention of cutting some to size to fit inside of lids. Because obviously, like, I've got my mat But like if I want to move something around, that's not very convenient. Or if I want to do like a drip marble or something, that's not very convenient. So I bought these silicone placemats. And I've never used them. And it was quite some time ago. Quite some time ago. It's been a long time since I've done a drip marble. I can say that I bought them for drip marbles, and I have not drip marbled since I purchased them, but that just means it's been too long since I drip marbled, I believe. Also, I've got like residue. Amethyst, sometimes it just be like that, depending on what you had too. Some things just don't stick around. Okay, almost ready for top coat. I just feel like these cuticles need just a tiny bit more attention. And I think too, I mean, like, I know some people don't like to do cleanup because they're like not a fan of the cuticle gap. Like with the more slightly thinner, more detailed cleanup brush. Oh, that's really down in my cuticle. You can definitely get closer than I usually bother to. I love the Holo Taco cleanup brush for getting like down in my cuticle. Like, I know it's kind of hard to see, but like down in there. Also, my cleanup brush is a little bit careworn, shall we say. You can see the bristles are a little bit bushy. I probably could replace it soonish. That's kind of a cool idea, Mika. Yeah. So like under here I have, well, you can see, it's a miracle mat. And it's a silicone mat that would protect my desk if my desk hadn't been destroyed long before silicone mats for nail art became a thing. And I want to get the Holo Taco one so that I have a black one. And it has a little ridge around the edge, so that if I spill anything while I'm nail arting, my entire desk is not in danger. Which, when my desk is as out of control as I'm sure you guys understand mine is very important. But yeah, it's very nice to have something to work on while you're doing nails, and I always need a napkin. For stuff such as this, but also just because I'm messy. But also for like cleanup and stuff. Why is there like a freaking cuticle that's been painted blue? Or a hangnail? There we go. And there are a bunch of different ones. I don't want to say that every nail company has one, but a lot of nail companies have them. including, like I said, Holo Taco, which I know that you know about the taco. And I like doing my cleanup before my top coat. And peeler enjoyers. So here's my dark dirty secret. Especially when I'm using peel off base coat. I don't clean up my top coat, but I feel like top coat peels away even easier than regular nail polish. So if I'm messy, I do get a little bit of that dirty peeling pleasure. Sometimes. Because I don't like to clean up the top coat with peely, because I feel like the top coat seals the peely in. And if I go with acetone, then I'm like unsealing the peely. Just doing some tiny touch-ups, and then we're gonna do top coat. Yeah. Also, like, I mean, as far as cleanup, like, I don't think I could do a technique like this with no cleanup. I don't think a technique like this would lend itself well to just like peeling off the excess edges either. Yeah, Potato, Mimic Apocalypse turns every check in rando into a mimic that you have to kill to get the check. I've considered turning it off because the only person that's used it is Oat, and she used it on a seed that was already so bad that I rejected her request and returned her points. Also, when I play Area Blitz, that's kind of like a mini Mimic Apocalypse because mimics have checks inside of them. Polo Right Thumb turned out really good. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a brief flashlight time just so you can see the difference before and after top coat. Okay, hold on. Turn off the autofocus, 'cause it's too shiny. Right. Okay. Okay, guys. So now you know what time it is. Top coat. It's time for top coat. You guys want to be closer? Not too close. Maybe just like that close. 4 minutes 12 seconds left on my memory card. I can top coat one hand in that amount of time. Finally, once all the cleanup is complete, I'm going to finish with the top coat, and as usual, I'm using Sesh Feet. Like I said, I'm not neat with my top coat, and usually it's intentional, because we want to seal in that peely. I picked up a little piece of crusty thing. There, I got it. was like a little bit of the neck crust. It sounds lovely, doesn't it? I feel like that corner of the magenta one is a little bit weird. Like maybe there was a flap I kind of sealed down that I maybe should have removed. Oh god, this blue one. Okay, they're all good. They're all fantastic. See just that little, oh, I turned the autofocus off, that little dot of like near the cuticle, like that's where I pinched off the little dry part with the tweezers. Man, too bad Gidge isn't here. Gidge always wants me to use red polish. Also, like for a lot of the manicure, like because of the way cameras are, like purples almost always have a tendency to read bluer on camera. But now that the whole manicure is done, I feel like it really reads well overall. Okay. A little bit more flashlight time and then I think we're done. Do I want to do a second layer of top coat? I see a tiny bit of texture there. Not like roughness, but like, can you guys tell what I'm talking about? Just like in the way that the ring light is reflecting not quite smoothly. Let me give Sesh a minute to self-level and see if it resolves itself. Oh, whoosh. Oh. Oh. What? Okay, like... Okay. No! I dinged it. I dinged it. I dinged it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm petting it into place. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine and good and fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it literally really is. Look, you can't even tell. Look, you literally can't even tell. It's actually fine. All I was gonna try and do was try and like get my thumb in there so that we had like the full. I'm definitely doing another layer of top coat though, at least on that now. No, we did. It's no. So potato. I remember you were here, but like I don't remember if you know what happened. Like I tried to let chat vote, and chat left me with a tie, and then I asked Google to flip a coin, and then I didn't like the answer that Google gave me. And that's when I realized that I did have a preference. Also, I think you can tell, I don't know, maybe it's just me, if you were paying close attention, it did self-level a bit. Like there's less dimples in there. Can you see? There you can see. Look at that. See that little divot right there? Yeah, I'm just going to quickly do one more coat of top coat. Artsy, no worries. There are people who didn't vote who said they weren't here to make sure that it was a tie. So I'm sure, I feel like it probably would have ended up to be a tie no matter what. Chad had it out for me. How dare you make me make my own decisions? Excuse me? How dare? See the difference between like the magenta and the purple? The purple is still reading a bit blue, honestly. It's better on the tutorial camera, but you can see like there's just less dimples around particularly the tip area. Yeah, 99% of the time, if there's like a small thing I don't like about a manicure, like an extra layer of top coat makes me like it much better. Like same with like water marbles too. Sometimes we get little bubbles that push through no matter our best attempt to make sure that the bubbles were not there in the first place. Second layer top coat, sort everything out. Little weird dimples from applying decals. It's kind of interesting and weird because one of the reasons I like this Dotticure decal over just Dotticure on the nail is it is smoother, it gives a nicer finish, but at the same time, like it's not 100% smooth. Like it's got those dimples that you do have to kind of watch out for and deal with. Like I think I said though, the main best part to me of the using the stamper is how lovely and round the dots are. Cause like your nail is, well, your nail isn't flat, but like your nail is hard. You don't get to press down with the dotting tool, so it's really a matter of like really being careful how you load the polish on there. Oh, autofocus is off. But like because it's soft and you just like push into it, then it like gets the whole circumference of the dotting tool. Okay, I'm very happy with this. Not sub 6. Not sub 6. Glitter, thank you. But it's alright. We went real detailed on the cleanup, and we did the second layer of top coat, and yeah. The green is super, super good. The blue is super good. The purple is super good. The magenta is super good. The red is super good. Did I mention that my manicure is super good? If you'd like to see an edited version of this that may or may not go up tomorrow, go follow my YouTube channel. That's not how you spell Discord. If you'd like to post your own nails so that I could see them, join my Discord. Let's see here. Also, I can unmute my alerts now. Wait, I missed Mika's sub. I was gonna say, did I miss any more alerts? I did, Mika. I'm so sorry. I'm blind and I was deaf. Fruno, we already did flashlight time. Do you need more flashlight time? Mika, thank you so much for the freaking 17 months. I appreciate that very much. And I'm sorry, my alerts were muted. Actually, I guess I could take that text off now because now it's a lie. But it wasn't a lie a minute ago. Can y'all imagine that I imagined that I was going to get 2 streams in today? When will I know myself? I know, Artsy, I know. I know. We gotta do one more flashlight time for Fruno. I know, but I just thought, camera. I'm too lazy to turn off the autofocus again. No, I'm not. Focus. The blue really... Something about the brightness of the OG blue. Perhaps in the colors that I have chosen for this, perhaps the blue has the most contrast between the 4 colors, right? Like the cream is very mid-tone, the OG is very juicy, the pastel is very light, and the dark is very, very dark. Like the purple, I mean, this goes true for all of them, but like the creams in a lot of the other ones are not quite as bright. Even the OGs are not quite as like juicy. The green kind of, but I feel like the green, the hollow, and the cream are like closer to each other. In the blue, like it really is like a 4-step like tone of color. Does that make sense? The others, there's always like 2 that like a little bit blend together. The red, it's the OG and the cream. The magenta, I think it's the OG and the dark. And the same for the purple. And the green, it's the OG and the cream again. But the blue, like they all very much show up as specific individual shades of the color. I'm pleased with this. I'm more pleased with this than I was with the water marble, honestly. I love the water marble. It was very, very me. It was very vampy. It was very rainbow. It was very hard to take pictures of. It was very difficult to capture the details of the water marble on camera because of the hollow. Even when like the hollow wasn't obvious, like obviously here under the ring light, like the hollow isn't super popping here. Yeah, I'm super thrilled with these. Thank you, everyone. Artsy, stop. I mean, I've been doing this for a while, you know. Anybody could do it. I do firmly believe that. With enough patience and practice, anybody. Especially this. We didn't do this on my nails. We did this on the stamper. And then once we were sure that was like okay, then we put it on my nails. I am gonna see where I can send you guys. What else is going on in the world of Twitch? We've been missing a math stream. Okay, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. What are these sounds? There's so many good options right now. Okay, so I don't get a chance to raid Birdie very often because I don't feel like Birdie usually streams this late. So I think we're gonna go see Birdie, who is doing 1221 any percent, but I've never run 1221 or any percent. Oh goodness. That sounds like some Birdie shit to do. And if you don't know what Holo Night is my favorite game, and it's something that goes on a lot on this channel when we're not doing shiny things on our nails. Also, if you're looking for some P5 action, looks like Ratleg is trying to beat P5. Looks like Vin is still going for P5. That's where we rated the other night, not yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday. And if you want some Eterna Noctis, Math is I'm just gonna assume that Math is gonna get another PB tonight. But yeah, I've rated all them recently. Well, actually, I don't remember the last time I rated Ratleg. But like I said, I almost never see Birdie streaming when for me to finish this early and for Burb to go this late, like that's not a path that crosses very often. So let's go and give them some love. Guess what? I don't know what's up tomorrow. Technically, it's Speed Timber. Technically, there's lots of rando extensions that I really like playing with. Technically, I need to do more Hades. Technically, there's a lot of really good options. I don't know why all these options were technically. For right now, I need to go get some food. It's 10 o'clock for me, and I have not eaten today because, like I said, I didn't know this stream was going to take this long because I'm very, very smart. But yeah, I have to say, I think this is the best manicure since the Fall Guys manicure. I was trying to remember the last time I was like thrilled with a manicure, and I think that was it. And I'm thrilled with this. I'm gonna try and edit and get up tomorrow. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you. And I hope I'll see you all next time. And if you are in the future watching on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed as well. Please feel free to subscribe or join as a member. And if you'd like to join me live, it's twitch.tv/ColetteMSLP. I hope you enjoyed, etc. blah blah blah, and thanks for watching.